Let's get the party started. Or this horror game started. Hi everybody, this is Mega Anime.
And I'm Sylvie Summers. How is everyone today?
And we're playing Tiny Bunny for the last
Maybe.
if we can get through it. So
I kind of don't want it to end. I love this game.
I know, but
We gotta move on. We gotta.
yep, it's a good story, and we're hoping for good hit endings this time.
Meg cheated.
I looked up the information that we didn't have and found out that we were missing several things.
Yeah, so this time maybe the kid and all of his loved ones won't die a horrible death. Oh my god. Whoa! Bombs away. Meg's trying to kill her dog and herself. Everyone is safe. Adara is being dramatic about it, but she's a dog. What is that? Where's the thing? Oh, that's okay. Here, I'll turn on the light for you. There you go. No, the tea. Malfunction, malfunction. Well, I dropped my pop all over the chair earlier, all over the table earlier, and now she's dropping stuff. We're off to a great start today, guys. Hello there. I don't know if I trust it anymore, Mama.
Yeah, no kidding. Try to wet me. Now I'm going to bed.
I'm just gonna go steal my brother's bed.
That's more like she's going to steal my bed.
Well, your bed is definitely the best bed because it's yours.
Yep. Okay. Sorry.
I forgive. For now.
Now where's my treat?
She deserves a treat for emotional damage.
Yep. So we're gonna go through this as sort of as quick as we can until we find new stuff to do.
Yeah, probably better for everybody's sanity that way.
So yeah. We've had a lot of bad endings, so we're gonna try to.
Oh god, these poor fucking kids.
So we're gonna try to see if we can get the good endings, or somewhat the good endings. Here we go.
Are we starting from the beginning?
Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna go through this really quick.
Okay.
Book.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry.
It's okay. I should have been prepared, but I.
All right.
Hi, Mom. How you doing?
Mom.
Oh, you want me to read? It was difficult to lie to Mom, but there was no other way for me to run away from home. Mom, something's wrong with the TV. The picture is dim and there are stripes all over the screen. Mom's face became visibly distorted.
You're killing me here. So have you had enough of shooting those stupid ducks now? Told you the kinescope
Kinescope, I think.
kinescope will go dim because of your console. Where will we find a TV ignition in this hole? Huh?
Maybe it's just the settings. Please go see for yourself.
Strange. It worked fine this morning.
Maybe the snowfall caused it. Mom rubbed her hands clean on her apron and went to Olya's room. Yeah, steal the thing. Senior Lieutenant Tikhonov, Konstantin Vladimirakov, telephone number 20337. Yippee, yippee! Okay, wait, we gotta click the. I wanna see if there's anything we missed. No, I think we've done all that. Okay.
Yeah, we've done all that, so we're gonna skip through this really fast.
Okay.
To get to the glove.
Okay.
And we need the glove.
Yep.
So run! Run, boy, run! No, not the snow! Run! And we open this. And we put our gifts in the drawer. Action drains the last bit of strength.
Oh, do you want me to read it?
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, you just gotta let me know.
Read, woman!
This simple action drained the last bit of strength from me.
Just opening the drawer.
I sat on the bed. And only then I noticed there was someone behind the curtains. My tired hand dropped to the sheets. Whether it was due to medication I took or the stress I underwent, The room began to contort, as if the wind was blowing the walls out like a pair of sails. The corners of the room bent and undulated. The only stable thing in the whole room was the figure between the windowsill and the curtains. A flimsy piece of cloth was stuck to my hidden visitor. It reminded me of burial sheets. Olya? Who else would be standing there? I stood up and licked my dried lips. Yeah, Olya, it's so funny. The silhouette was unmoving. It was enveloped softly by the curtains, as if there was a thick layer of darkness there, not a human being. I reached out toward the curtains. Ba-dum, ba-dum, beat my heart, controlled by the medication. The wind sang in the field with a chorus of voices. For a second, I wanted to return to the bed, just lie down and watch the person behind the curtain, knowing full well they were looking back at me. They're looking without blinking, waiting for me to fall asleep. Plastic rings rustled against the holder when I pulled open the curtains. Yeah, huh?
Gotcha.
I knew it was you from the beginning. A blindingly bright halo lit up above Olya's head with the setting sun as the background. My sister was shining. When she was just a baby, Dad always used to say she was shining with happiness. I always retorted, but Dad, she's not just some flashlight. But I brought her to the window one day, and sunlight poured on her smiling face. I felt like I was holding a light-woven child.
I saw everything.
Oh, really?
What did you hide?
She was just like my mom when she was little, before she put on her sad mask of tiredness and switched to her commanding tone of voice. It's nothing, just... Olya ran up to the table, her eyes round, and asked,
You stole something and hid it there. You a thief?
Brat? What? Don't be stupid. I didn't steal anything. A clear image came to mind, that mitten hanging from a tree branch. What if I did steal it after all? From the forest, from the tilted figure standing behind black trees. Olya could be selfish and stubborn when she wanted.
Then show me.
Swear that you won't tell anyone, then I'll show you. Olya wore a plotting smile.
I swear on Mom's heart.
An oath she heard in one of the movies about the pioneers we've watched.
So we already read about the pioneers.
And I don't want to do that again. Sorry, guys! Don't say things like that. Olya nodded and made a gesture with her hand, locking her mouth with an imaginary key. She was filled with curiosity that was splashing in her giant eyes. I opened the drawer and Olya leaned in, holding her breath. It looked like there was not just a simple mitten, but some sort of exotic critter.
Is this someone's mitten? Who's this 1-800 number?
Yeah, she said that as if she couldn't understand what she saw. A certain boy lost it and got lost himself. Now do you understand how dangerous it is for kids to wander into the forest at night?
He must be really cold out there. Will they find him?
Hopefully. They will.
Tiny pieces.
Yeah, but we can't say that to a 5-year-old, so... The police are going house to house, showing his photo to everybody. Oya traversed the room with care and pressed her tiny palms against the window.
Why are they going to house and not the forest? Are they scared?
That might be part of it, little lady. The question caught me off guard. The police aren't scared of anything. That's a lie.
Yeah.
They've already scouted the forest. Yeah, right, flashed in my clouded mind. Did they really check every nook and cranny where darkness, cold, and whispers of icy branches dwell? If that's the case, how did they miss the mitten? Or did it appear later? For me. I changed the topic, as if trying to get Oya as far away as possible from that forest thicket. We may get a reward if I go and find this boy by myself. A lot of stuff, like in the Wheel of Fortune. Sounds cool, right? Oya wasn't listening to me. She was piercing the forest with incredibly adult eyes, uncharacteristic for her.
What if the owl got him?
Nonsense. An owl wouldn't be able to lift a human. But you know what? I was picking my words with utmost care. I forced them out of my overexerted brain. Stay away from the forest. I think it's... How should I put it? It's cursed or something.
Like a fairy tale.
Oh, girl. No, more like in that spooky tape our parents hide from us. Oya shivered and stole a glance at the window.
I saw you running away. Someone was chasing you?
No, it's just... I was hurrying back home so Mom wouldn't be worried.
Liar.
Yeah, really. Bitch was scared out of his mind. Let's see. As I looked at my sister, my heart was tearing apart. She was so fragile. It was so easy to stifle her light. A gust of wind, and her small fire would be gone.
You're lucky. Mom won't even let me go outside. I'm like a princess in a tower. Can't go anywhere.
Poor kid.
I'll die from boredom here.
You're wrong. No one has ever died of boredom.
Wanna bet?
Dies. Just right there. Horrible. And you have me and your cartoons, and Mom and Dad will be good to each other soon. Yeah, when pigs fly.
Liar!
Yeah.
You know what? I would wish for on my next birthday a dog.
Yes.
I'd wish for Mom and Dad to turn into children so we could go and play together like we used to.
Aww. Yeah, and if you'd make them as small as bugs, we could place them in a little box.
You
Go
went
on. Oya giggled and tugged at my sleeve.
Gotcha! Let's go watch Aladdin!
Fatigue won over my desire to be with my little sister. I was washed over by some sort of heinous apathy.
No.
Girl, I need a nap.
Couldn't admit need a zap.
So much psychological damage for one evening. I'm just going to sleep. I'm too tired. I don't want to.
Bitch!
know all of our tapes by heart at this point.
Not all of them. You haven't watched Peter Pan. Remember how you fell asleep in the middle of it?
Oh boy.
And so much happened after that. Let's go, let's go!
Maybe a bit later.
Can I tell you how it is?
Bitch, don't you dare! Let's leave that for tomorrow.
I won't tell you tomorrow. I know! Let's play hide and seek!
No, Olya.
And draw me a dino.
You're a dino. Olya, please.
Draw it! Draw it!
Leave me alone already. I blurted it out without thinking, and I immediately was taken aback. I'd never screamed at my little sister like that. Olya stared at me in shock. Oh no. Her lips started trembling, a precursor to tears. My chest was seething with disgust and embarrassment. What's happening to me? I hurried to prevent Olya from crying. All right, you win. Let's go watch cartoons for a bit.
I don't wanna.
I came up to her, put my hand on her soft head.
And beat her around for a while.
Like a football. Let's go. Let's go watch Peter Pan.
Ooh! You fall asleep again.
I smiled and lifted her chin. Her eyes were wet and felt bottomless. I promise I won't. And I'll draw you a full Triceratops later.
Hurry! Triceratops.
Yep. Well, close enough. Olya rubbed her eyes with the sleeve of her pajamas, and a shining smile returned to her face.
I'll go ask Mom for condensed milk and bread, and you rewind the tape.
Raj.
The bread is fresh, just how you like it.
All right, just be careful not to spill the milk. Or you'll be yelled at again.
Want it dead? I won't spill it.
The tape... Oh, that's
The
her.
tape is somewhere in the nightstand. Look for it.
Olya disappeared into the doorway, and I dragged my feet into the neighboring room. Okay, so we've got to catch that video, right?
Yep.
Okay. That was some creepy shit, man.
Turn on TV.
On TV was gathering dust in the corner. All that was left was clicking the button on the front panel. Triceratops. The tube warmed up and a familiar white noise started dancing on the black screen. I almost reached out to turn on the VCR, when the noise calmed down and a blurry image appeared. It was a dark taiga forest, just like the one outside my window. The picture split the screen in half. Something creepy resembling human speech was coming out of the speaker. Just a few moments later, the scenery was again overshadowed by the noise. Did it catch some rogue signal? Local TV station only really showed Soviet cartoons, and even that was pretty rare. And only just recently I used to watch Robotech before school. It was so awesome. Maybe I should tinker with the antenna. What if I catch this channel again? On the other hand, Olya had asked me to find the tape. It wouldn't be nice to disappoint her. But in my sleepy state, I didn't have the strength to do all of it. The picture finally cleared up.
Do you want to just go through this really quick?
Yeah, we can.
Can you move the bag? Funny.
Oh, Jesus.
So we got the tape.
Cool.
School.
Get bullied. Oh, we gotta talk to Alyssa. So do we take the damn candy or not?
You can, or you don't have to.
Take it, and what happens if we do?
We can try without taking it, so we'll save.
Okay.
Come on. We'll go through this really quick. Because we already.
Yeah, we've already done that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why is he just from the beginning? It's like, that's a little weird, buddy. Who are you? Why are you there?
Yeah. We have to fight back. We have to go to Alyssa.
Okay. Oh shit. Do we have to go back?
No.
Oh.
We just have to activate Alyssa.
Oh.
Here she comes.
Want me to read?
No, we can skip. We already went through it. And then the bullies come. It's the dog.
Not.
And we refuse this.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's so weird.
This is it. See the guy.
Okay. Yeah, okay. A silhouette appeared on the side of the road, out of the fog. We made space to let the person through. Because of my blurry vision in the twilight semi-dark, it felt like it was a ghost floating towards us.
He has a band-aid, he has a scar, he has a...
Yeah, he's got a widow's peak.
Yep.
He's got it.
Well, there's a better picture of it.
Oh, my phone actually took a really good picture. It helped.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. When the silhouette got close, I was able to make out the features of an adult man. I recognized his dumpy outline. He was smoking near the school this morning. The man gifted us with a busy stare of his cold eyes and moved forward, disappearing into the darkness. I'll take one more picture just in case. There we go.
huge hairline.
Hairlip.
Hairline. What a huge hairline.
I was afraid that the unknown man will hear this offensive rhyme, but he was already too far away. We continued our journey. We were going alongside a still fire road in silence.
Okay, we can skip this.
Okay. Poor kid.
Somehow we ran
Yeah,
up the map. Ran away and the boat died. And
Yes, yes, yes. Wake up!
oh, my boss is back.
Mhm.
Okay. Ah,
А ты посмотри утром.
Так.
Даже были следы, они должны были исчезнуть.
Объявлять комендантский час причин пока нет. Слишком мало времени прошло с момента исчезновения вашего одноклассника. Мы все уверены, что он найдется живым и здоровым.
the girl was missing. The boy was missing.
Теперь поговорим о диких животных. Как известно, в наших лесах водятся волки, медведи, лисы. Людей они боятся и близко не подходят. Но бывает животные...
I need the ring. Beautiful shack. Our garage.
Meh.
Open it.
Was a severed finger. Oh. Well, hey there, Ossifer.
Don't leave it on my desk.
Yeah, really. If you don't want prying eyes to have it, be more careful with your things. I love that it's playing the fucking clown music.
До свидания, лейтенант.
There you go.
Okay, cool. I unglued my palm from the tabletop. I need to warn him, at the very least for Olya's sake, to assure her safety in the house near the Squeaky Pines. I raised my hand, heavy as a dumbbell. Excuse me?
Hmm?
Almost 24 heads turned my way. My teacher, the officer, Paulina. Katya shoved an elbow into her friend's side. Sleepy Byasha stretched out his neck. Ronka frowned inquiringly.
I'm listening.
It felt like I was being studied under a microscope. Yesterday, when I was walking to school in the morning, I saw an unfamiliar person. My classmates started whispering. Tikhonov frowned, a deep wrinkle adorning the space between his eyebrows.
There's no way he.
That's,
Oh.
about
There's
five-
no way he'd be able to tell if it was an outsider or a local. He just moved in our village.
The other kids smirked. Katya flashed an evil smile.
Calm down. Can you describe them in more detail?
Then it dawned on me. I can do more than describe them. What I can do? I can draw them. I know how to draw. Kind of. After spitting out this confession, I expected everybody to laugh, but that didn't happen. Even Katya stayed silent. Paulina tilted her head and studied me with an intrigued look on her face. I was pleased by this wave of attention. It made me feel bolder, so I asked, "Do you want me to?" Tikhonov slowly nodded.
Lily Polina. We'll conduct a bit of an experiment, alright? Of course, of course.
I took out a pen, flattened out a sheet of paper. My classmates stared at me in anticipation. Paulina smiled, and it was the best reward I could get for my boldness.
Well, go on.
Van
And go draw.
Okay, so he doesn't have eyebrows. Not really. Yep, that's his hair. Okay. Yeah. He's got some pretty... Yeah. He's got a hair lip. Yeah. He's got jowls.
Here's your hair lip.
Yeah, right? Yeah. That's the man. Spitting image.
Yep.
There it is. This massive, cold, chiseled face. Squint in his eyes, sharp like a blade. I hesitated before handing my drawing to the officer. He looked something like this.
Something like this.
Oh no.
No, he looks exactly like our person in interest.
What? So you saw him too?
The hairline,
Hair-lipped.
hair-lipped man. Yes, I saw him near the village. I thought he was just driving through and continued his journey a long time ago. Apparently, he's still snooping around here.
I also saw him standing near the school and inside the forest during the evening. Tikhonov looked at me as if he saw me for the first time. Aww, this is so nice. Yay, Anton.
What a lad. We have a lead thanks team.
He slapped my shoulder and went toward the door.
Ah, my shoulder. He smacked him so hard that the kid flung the to the ground.
And then he stopped and called out to me.
Draw me like those ladies. You're a talented boy. They kill to have someone like you at the Academy of Arts.
Honestly, he should be a portrait artist for the police. I think it'd suit him really well.
Yeah.
He left. The bell rang. Lilia Pavlovna marched past, giving me a curious look. My classmates went silent as if somebody lowered their volume using a remote. They followed me with their eyes the whole time I was passing between the rows, but something had changed about their gazes. Even Katya was different now. I remembered vividly how my dad once stood up for a war vet during a bus ride, subduing a bunch of drunkards. The other passengers back then had the same looks. The looks of respect. After going to the restroom and washing my face in cold water, I returned to the classroom.
Антон!
But as soon as I stepped through the doorway, somebody called my name in a cheerful voice.
На, держи!
It was the girl sitting next to Katya. Interesting. She smiled and offered me a Skittles candy.
Спасибо.
I mumbled words of gratitude in reply and accidentally swallowed the small candy as if it was one of my mom's pills.
Oh.
That's funny. A happy shout came from the side.
Can you draw me, Anton? Me too! Draw me! Draw me!
The shouts were coming from all directions now, so I pushed my back to the atlas hanging on the wall, embarrassed.
Did you learn to draw by yourself? Can you draw
Van
Ben
Damme.
Dim? I'll hang it in my room as a poster. Hey, I was the first to ask him.
Yeah, sure you were, Katya. Katya slithered up to me like a venomous snake, inserting herself between me and my classmates.
Anton has already promised to draw me as a sign of friendship.
That's not what happened, Katya, at all.
Yes, yes, yes.
No, I don't remember this, Katya.
Tell them, Anton.
No. Fuck off. Yeah, right, a thought flashed through my mind. As soon as I showed some promise, Katya immediately decided to befriend me. No thanks. Sorry, but I already promised someone else. I saw Katya's face contort slightly, but she didn't say anything back. Suck it! I rushed to squeeze myself through the laughing classmates, looking for Paulina. But instead, I stumbled into my new buddies.
Hey, buddies, oh, hello, buddy.
Hi, guys.
How you doing?
You gonna go catch us a killer?
Save! We're going to save! See if I can get that camera.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna win. I am very, very good at rock, paper, scissors. Romka and Biasha were waiting for me at the notice board.
I was right about you. Attaboy. You didn't rat us out. You know, us ruffians, roughing up party.
This would have given the police a false lead, I think. Are you sure you have nothing to do with poor Semyon's disappearance?
Porky.
No, but what about you?
No.
Remember how you bailed out on us in the darkness?
Yeah, I was like, these 4 eyes is a beast.
They're so silly. I love them.
Well, catch up with that. That's so in the end. M8.
What he said. Yeah! I read it wrong.
It was, yeah.
But we believe
Romka's stern look made me uncomfortable, so I nodded. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Just don't hit me again.
Good to hear. Hey, Anta, where did you learn to draw so cool?
I got flustered, but tried not to show it. I picked at the floor with my boot instead.
Well, you know.
Well, you know, I just could do it since I was little.
Bullshit. I'm also, you know, an artist.
I bet you are, little guy.
Can burn pictures into wood with a
Soldering tool.
soldering tool. Eh?
Soldering tool. I have a hard time pronouncing that word.
Burn a
Tulip.
tulip for my old woman's birthday on her cutting board.
That's so sweet.
That's what it looks like. I mean, it's cool that we know each other.
He's so silly. I love him.
Look, just don't get all cuddly here, okay?
Romka lowered his voice and looked around the corridor in suspicion. The other kids were stealing glances at us, whispering.
So Sonia is missing. That's a fact. Not just missing. Most likely already dead.
Biasha shuddered. Bleeding again. How do you know that?
Because we already talked about this. It's not the first time this had happened.
Okay. Do you want me to read the names?
This Sonica,
Sinechka,
Siniska,
Vova.
Vova, and Samoa went to Narya. And they'll return from the forest after hanging out there, sucking on some cake. It's clear who got it.
And he's gonna start bleeding again. Can it be the black?
The serial killer!
Yeah, don't say those words around Biasha. Poor Biasha.
Sure as fuck, guys. It's the local Kachkavato,
Chikatilo.
An old man from Mom's work told me that he also saw the parsnip in the village.
If only we could find out who he is.
Well, if that's the killer after Barbarian, he'll come after us too.
Listen, while Tikhonov was giving his lecture, I snuck a peek at his files. Biasha whistled. There was an item there, a signet ring. The one Sioma wore, and I snatched it.
There's a finger with it too.
A finger! Crazy, just hands his friend a finger.
No way! Show us!
I looked around like a thief, then carefully took out the stolen ring. I mean, you are a thief.
Like I thought, hey, the killer got it. He'll cut us to pieces too.
Roma wasn't impressed by that information. He just nodded, looking grim.
I don't want to be.
There was also a photo with a garage, a black one. Oh, poor Biasha. This poor kid.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Just
How
a second.
dare you? You okay?
Mm-hmm. Biasha looked like he was punched in the gut. He staggered and hid his face in his hands.
Бляха.
Romka rolled his eyes and swore.
Not this again. Calm down, bro. Chill.
Biasha, you've encountered the Black Garage before, right? Oh, this poor kid. Roma said that you even took a look inside. The Buryat kid started shaking all over, as if he was thrown outside naked in the middle of winter, and every new question was like a bucket of cold water on top of that. What did you see there?
Flee! Flee! Flee!
Poor kid. Romka shielded his friend with his chest, clearly upset by my interrogation.
Forget it. You won't say shit. Bancha's brain breaks every time someone mentions it. Since you're with us now, I'll tell you this once.
Romka leaned in, like we were some sort of co-conspirators, winced in disgust as if reluctant to relive the memory, and spoke in a whisper.
We were bored as hell last autumn, so we decided to play with black magic. You know, summoning the Queen of Spades, or making fun of Hashikin's spirit, the usual stuff. The result wasn't fun at all, bro. One old loon told us that we might summon a real ghost if we break the one great taboo of our parents. But I already knew it was bonkers back then. We only needed to go behind that raw gate garage late at night, knock on the fucking glass. It would make some black shit appear and people, kids and kids, little boys. What the fuck?
This is new.
So we decided to take the bait as a joke.
Biasha wrapped his hand around his head and let out a lengthy bleat.
Please!
Poor kiddo.
When Basha was doing the bravery test, he needed to knock on the garage. Bastard took a peek inside dead. It was the right thing to do. He screamed so hard, tears spread from his eyes.
Poor kid.
I tell you, I've never seen somebody this hysterical. Clearly, inside of it wasn't the promised land. Since that day, the Black Lodge has been snooping around our alleyways, gobbling up good fallout.
Oh, so they accidentally set the Black Garage in motion. These kids. What do we do now?
Stay together. That's what. The three of us are like the Ultron.
Biasha, who suddenly woke up from his shock, mumbled.
There were 5 of them in Ultron, eh? We're an injured Voltron.
He looked at me with an adult gaze and nodded. His eyes were full of worry and sadness.
Whatever. Since Somia is no longer with us, let's go. We have a job. We'll keep watch for us. You'll keep watch for us. Everybody seems to be scared shitless.
Scared shitless of me? Well, while I couldn't wrap all that around my head, their attitude softened me up, and I agreed on the spot. I followed Romka and Biasha through the twilight corridors of our school, savoring my newfound brazenness. We walked pompously, like heroes, of some criminal drama. As if the three of us had access to some knowledge hidden from everybody else. I'm not sure I would have gone with them if they told me what the goal of our campaign was. We hid in the darkness near the school gym, and my companions started rubbing their knuckles, watching the boys leave the dressing room. Finally, Biasha pointed at someone inside the crowd.
Here's the stuff.
Romka smiled dangerously and proclaimed in a low voice.
Keep watch. If you see a teacher, let us. Watch well, all 4 eyes, 8.
Oh, they accidentally made a spelling error.
Yeah.
Whoops. I stood at the corner, filled with conflicting feelings and thoughts. In a cul-de-sac behind me, Romka was having a back and forth with some 5th grader. The boy was protesting on the verge of tears, but Romka stood his ground, spewing countless obscenities at him, with Biasha occasionally adding a couple of words of his own. Would Dad praise me for involving myself with this?
All right, now scram.
My new friends came out of the cul-de-sac. A light bulb illuminated the camera in Romka's hand. Wow, a Polaroid! Is it yours? Romka shook the black electronics marvel with a retractable flash, disinterested.
It is now. There was this guy who owed me, like, fucking shit. Turns out he doesn't have it. Paid with the jack shit you said.
I felt bad for that boy, but all the negative thoughts disappeared when I looked at the treasured camera. I could clearly imagine how happy Olya would be with this Polaroid. I imagined myself taking pictures of my sister, Dad, and Mom. The faces of my family would gradually appear on the hard paper, as if emerging from the dissolving mist. I'd take pictures of Paulina, too. That way, I'd be able to get her photo for myself. I'd keep it in my desk, under lock and key. If you don't need it, can I get it? Roma measured me with a sharp glare, turning into the Romka I'd met yesterday. The callous leader of a carnivorous pack.
Sorry, bro, but I don't throw away things like that. I can drop it off at a pawn shop, or bet it on some.
For some reason, as soon as he mentioned the game, I remembered Alyssa. I looked at the Polaroid. Well, let's play for it then. Do you have a game in mind? Biasha snickered into his fist.
Yo, Ramka, shall we make Antashka lower his shirt? Squeeze his shirt? Do I look like someone who would grip another dude to you?
Romka stared at me from above.
What do you have? No, even that's right. What's it in your pockets?
This is so funny. I slowly turned the pockets of my pants inside out in vain hopes of salvaging at least some change from my lunch money. Among the pocket dust were a couple of copper coins, a button, and a half-used rubber eraser.
Bro gets okay. Sorry, bro. This pile of treasure is... Wait a minute.
Did Did we save the candy we took from Melissa the first time?
No, we didn't take it.
No, but when we did take it, did we save it or did we eat it right?
We ate it.
Okay.
Head on, we messed up.
I was wondering why we didn't the last time because I didn't remember ever playing.
We're supposed to like get the camera first.
Yeah.
See why we didn't get a camera first. Maybe we were supposed to get something from somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We have to have something to bet with.
Show me the way. No pun. Or we can. I think that we can chat.
I accepted the treat. Okay. Okay, so he does chew the gum. I wonder if he keeps like an insert that's special or something. I think he does actually.
Для медведя, для лисы, зайчик принеси.
Стоп!
I wouldn't say he beats him up, but he definitely stands up to him.
I believe it.
Отдай свое сердце! Блядь!
Oh.
Так.
My bunny rabbit. Owl. Back glasses. Make sure I put the green.
от милиционера, чем уроки.
This your notebook.
Когда найдут Вову? Вова пропал. Мама не пускай так уходить. Да, о боже. Бедный Вовка.
Ясно.
А у вас оружие с собой? А покажите пистолет.
Yay. Turn around. And it's his finger!
Oh, hey.
How you doing? Here. Come back here!
До свидания, лейтенант.
Would you like me to draw you? Like my French drew you? Wanna play a game?
Yeah, that's him.
Спасибо.
I bet you heard that a lot growing up.
Not draw me. I had a couple of kids ask me to draw something for them. Alright. We're gonna go through this really fast and then we'll see if we can get the camera.
Yeah, we'll see if the candy was what we needed. Or whatever, the insert from the candy.
Hopefully that's what we need.
Yeah, we'll see.
Here's the ring. Will you marry me?
Бляха.
Easy work.
Go, man. We're Voltron, man. We beat up kids. Alright. Lena and hide it under a lock and key. Wait. Okay.
Yo, Wanda, shall we make Antefka lose his shirt?
Do I look like someone strip another body to you?
Bromka stared at me from above.
What do you have there? Need that touch.
That's right. What's in your pockets, Antefka?
I slowly turned the pockets of my pants inside out, in vain hopes of salvaging at least some change from my lunch money.
There's a coin.
Something rustled in my pocket.
Yeah! I totally missed.
You did great. Yep. I fucking knew it! Yeah, because I remember her when talking about this super rare insert he got.
Yeah.
And I was like, that looks like a car that Jaeger would drive.
Don't die on us. We just got to this part.
I would cry. Please don't do this.
We'd have to do it again.
No. Well, at least we know for a fact what we have to do.
Come on. Come on, baby.
Oh.
Damn it.
No. Is the stream still running?
Come on. Respond.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Nope, it's gonna turn off.
Yeah, nope, it's done.
Damn it.
That sucks, man. It's okay. We'll just have to fly through again. I'm glad you had the forethought to save at the candy thing, though.
Yeah. That would have sucked if we had to go all the way through that again.
That would have been so annoying.
Sorry, guys. It's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah, her computer is not top of the line. That shit's expensive.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm not made out of money. That would be nice if I was, but
It would be so great to actually have money. I'm telling you.
yeah, come in handy.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get rich like your brother seems to think all streamers do. I'm sorry. He irritated the shit out of me with that. I'm sorry.
I think he was drinking some.
He was. I do apologize again. My patience is 0. I have 0. uh,
Go use the bathroom.
good call. It's a good time for it.
Yep.
May I ask for one of your hot coffees, please?
I only have the white chocolate one.
That's fine. If you're okay with sharing.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm
Thank
just
you.
telling you I don't have vanilla, so.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's coming back.
got hot drinks.
Yay.
Here we go again. We're gonna take candy from
A fox.
the box. Saved.
Yeah.
We don't have to take candy from the box.
Well, I mean, we did. We just don't have to do it again.
Nope.
I fished out the Mercedes-Benz insert I got thanks to Alyssa. I guess I shoved it in there without thinking when it flew out of my school bag with all the notebooks. Lucky you. Will you play me for this insert? Hell yeah, I will.
Hell no. It's paper. Where's the real
So is
car?
money.
I know. Where's the real car, man?
Yeah, right. Bring me the car and we'll talk. Biasha's eyes almost popped out of their sockets as soon as I brought the car's picture closer, but Ronka didn't move a muscle.
Holy shit!
That's exactly what he probably says.
Want me to bet a whole cam for some insert? That's... The gum is worth 1 ruble. And this Polaroid has a fresh cartridge inside. Look, that. I have a shit ton of inserts like that. Why would I want or this Mercedes-Benz, the one we're still missing, Ronka?
Блин.
Shut up.
Romka spit on the ground and slapped Biasha over the back of the head. I want to keep my camera. Shut up.
Most likely he's like, I don't want him to know that we don't have it. I want him to bet more.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't you keep your mouth shut? Now we'll jack up the price. Now he'll jack up the price.
Just like I suspected, this automobile was a valuable addition for every turbo gum collector. Your turn, Meg. Oh, shit. Aha! So this caught your eye after all. What are we gonna play? Siege du Rock? Yep.
Siege Rock. Siege Rock. Mumble Peg?
Mumbly Pet?
Mumblety Peg?
Mumblety Pet. I've never heard of that.
It'd be nice if there was something that popped up to tell us what it
I'll
was.
click on glossary and see.
It's not gonna be there.
Which is weird because none of that made any sense to me. In the blink of an eye, a greasy deck of most likely marked cards appeared in Biasha's hands, and Ronka masterfully swung his butterfly knife like in front of my nose. You guys are assholes. I had no desire to play by their rules. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, I see. You're a gamble. I see your gamble. All right. My Polaroid against your Mercedes.
Deal.
All right. Let's see how good you are.
Okay, we're gonna do scissors. Okay? Scissors. Yeah! Yes! I raised my fist towards the ceiling in triumph.
I won one game.
Fuck off, nuh-uh.
Wait. We do it best out of 5 here.
Alright. Why didn't you say that earlier?
Because I didn't want you to win. You think it's this easy, eh? You think it's this easy, eh? What's with the pointing face?
Pouting.
Pouting face. You already have that bad.
Oh, look, his knuckles are all busted up from beating somebody in the
Yep.
face.
Let's continue. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, I already did scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper. Yeah. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper. Ha-ha! I looked at my opponent with suspicion.
Did you let me win?
Yeah, really. So, do I win now? Or do I need to beat Biasha, too? Well, don't give him ideas.
Yeah, no
Romka mumbled something under his breath.
shut up.
He'd probably refuse to play by the rules, and I'll be left with nothing.
Hey, Gromka. He won fair and square, eh?
Aww. Romka reluctantly gave up. Yeah! I feel like we couldn't have lost that, to be honest. I felt like that was rigged in our favor.
I don't know. You're one lucky bastard here. Just don't take pictures of your winner.
Wiener.
Just don't take pictures of your winner. I don't want to.
I weighed the Polaroid on my palms and realized that I was smirking, like a true winner. Take a picture of your new friends. Commemorate your victory. I beat his ass, though.
Yeah.
Bitch, stop bragging.
Helena! Strip.
It's been 7 days since the lieutenant visited our class. At first glance, everything was still the same. The forest still held out its gnarly claws toward the village, and the wind whipped up white flags weaved from powdery snow every night. When my parents argued in the other room, I would turn up the TV's volume to silence their muffled voices and sit close to Olya. Vova's and Semyon's photos were still 2 black spots on the notice board, and round-faced Senya hasn't returned home either. But something did change. I could see how different the looks of my classmates were.
Drawing.
They made my pockets bulge with gifted apples. Their animosity was gone. School wasn't scary anymore. But most importantly,
The letter.
the letter. A shadow slid across my desk, leaving behind a mysterious note. I glanced into the space between rows, but the messenger was already nowhere to be found.
Okay, we've already read this.
Mm-hmm.
Polina, so we can skip it.
Yeah, we already know everything we need to know about Paulina. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite scenes. I'm sorry, they're so ridiculous. They're so silly.
Fuck! Ashka started dragging his feet along the schoolyard, grimacing.
Okay.
I'm a girl.
Biasha started dragging his feet along the schoolyard, grimacing.
He doesn't look like he's grimacing. Look at the eyelashes.
I love that they drew him like that. I fucking love this. This is my favorite scene. It's so short.
I'm a girly. I'm pretty girly. I'm on my walk.
Very convincing, Biasha.
Your turn, Tasha.
I went toward Romka, fighting an urge to smile. He hid his hand again and put on a stern expression, a 5-star actor. She's mine!
Let's see you try. Ah!
I tried, threw a punch in the direction of my friend. My knuckles barely grazed his leather coat and Romka suddenly fell. Not from my laughable poke, of course, but because he slipped on ice. He plopped on his back with his full weight. Excuse me, without a chance to get his hand out of the way. Petals from the squashed flowers were left on the snow. I rushed to help. Aww, poor kiddo.
Fuck. Hey, don't fall.
Did you break anything? Roma was carefully working his wrist.
Yeah, probably just say bruise.
You should put some ice against it, eh?
What do you think he's doing right now?
I'm gonna put it. I'd rather put your neurotic head against the wall and smack it as hard as I can.
Romka was already laughing as he got up and gathered the flowers.
Well, if I go flying in front of that chick, I might as well forget about it.
Nah. Let's give it another go. Roma shook his head.
In the evening, when my head gets better, maybe aspirin.
Hand. The aspirin still pertains, though.
Don't want to fuck up in front of the school's first violin.
Ah, shit. Alright. Oh. I stumbled mid-word. A switch flipped in my head. It all made sense now. I remembered Romka constantly sneaking glances at Paulina. I remembered his scrawly handwriting in the questionnaire. Why didn't I study it more in depth? I felt like somebody hit me over the head with a giant hammer, making me sink into the ground. Paulina. She was the main character of this play directed by Romka. And I landed the role of the third wheel.
Want to just go through this?
Yeah.
Because I don't think you
No.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
That sounded like a gun. You got one! Yeah! Eat it, ducks. You're getting better. Oh, you almost got that.
You won.
I don't think we're ever going to win that.
Voltron.
Yep. Team Voltron.
Yeah, we already did this
Спасибо.
part.
Yeah.
And he jumps to the moon.
And he takes a bite out of it. Big ol' bite.
Pump your hoof and win.
No, that's pretty normal after how terrible she was to everybody. Sadly enough.
hope the search goes well. For my notebook.
Yeah.
Then jump off for a bit.
You took that so personally.
I'm so adorable.
We love you, Biasha, but this is a man-to-man conversation.
I gotta know if my woman wants me. You're very welcome.
No, bud.
Mm.
Mwah.
Yeah. The fact that these boys are so dense.
Yep.
You can just talk to her, Roma.
This actually is good.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much kicks the ass.
Paulina's a pretty cool character.
Yeah.
I love how she was just like, yeah, right, get the fuck out of my face. And then he goes a little crazy.
Yep, just a little. Oh, I'm a bird.
Poor Paul. I'm glad she thought she figured it was all just a joke anyway.
Yeah. I'm coming.
Shoot.
Oh, good.
He's so nervous. Oh, he's so adorable. Cute kid.
Oi!
Okay, buddy. Dial it back. Dial it back.
Wait for your turn. Alright. What's going on?
Ah.
They do a good job of making pretty awesome female characters in this game.
Mm-hmm.
He really did need that smack in the face, though.
Yep.
He got really lucky that Paulina decided to stand up for herself.
Mm.
Poor Roma.
in here. Did you like? I don't like you like.
No, he does. He's just gotta swallow it for Team Voltron.
Let him walk you home.
We really are fucking miracle workers.
Yeah, no kidding. Don't fuck it up.
We just stabbed ourselves in the heart for you, buddy.
Yep.
Do good.
No. Get the serial killer.
It's like, dude, that shit's a myth.
You know.
Poor Biasha. Feeling shoved aside.
We have to have him so we can find the garage.
Mm-hmm.
I have something for you. Here's a gift.
Don't be sad, Biasha. We love you, Biasha.
We're gonna find the shit.
And Biasha's just like, oh, hell no, dude.
Shit, my hair. My hair changes. I still want to know how he knows where Kalina lives.
He's probably stalking her.
Ow.
So, I'm guessing it went alright. Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, right. We find the shed and you see Katya and we can't save her. That's so sad. Fuck. Poor Katya. She's a bitch, but she doesn't deserve that.
So just to give you guys a heads up, it's gonna get gruesome.
Yeah, it's pretty gory. Major death.
Oh, wallet! I'm rich! We'll leave when we get there.
Well,
Because we have to do something after.
got it. Sure do, bud.
I'm special.
Sure are, bud. Oh, so we don't go to the police station?
Nope.
Okay. Right, because at that point we really have nothing to show for it. But here soon we're gonna have the remains of a body.
That's why we have to.
Mm-hmm. God, horrible.
Looks like a code to me.
I want to know. That does not look. That does not look like what is under it.
No, it doesn't. Because there's a wheel right there.
Yeah, really.
Oh, wait. Nothing but this place turned out to be boring as fuck. What kind of moron had the bright idea to move this garage from place to place? Unhinged.
Okay. Let's catch up with Biasha. He got it really bad.
Sure, good one.
I went out into the snowfall. Romka was also stomping toward the exit when he suddenly stopped and stared at the car.
Why leave this empty? Oh,
Okay, buddy.
we at least.
Hey, buddy.
I'll be back in a.
Okay, buddy. Somebody sniffled from under the cover. I almost plopped into a snow pile from surprise.
There's candy, baby.
There's candy? I want the candy.
You hear that? It's her.
I watched my friend tugging at the cloth, but I couldn't muster the strength to rush to his aid. My legs froze into the ground. Still, Romka managed even without me. The cover he slashed with his knife flew to the side. There was no car underneath it. Instead, as if growing out of the floor, there stood a huge meat grinder, sparkling with its well-oiled parts. Gross. I saw one just like this in Under 16 and Beyond. An industrial giant that factories use to grind cow carcasses when making sausage.
Yummy.
Inside its bowl, which reminded me of the bloodthirsty maws of a Venus flytrap, sat a tied-up Katya. Poor Katya. I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
Yeah, we don't like this part either.
She looked like she'd just snapped out of a daydream, and her eyes rounded in horror. The gag in Katya's mouth prevented her from doing anything but moaning and sniffling. Poor little lady.
Get over here!
I threw off my stupor like a heavy tarp and rushed inside the garage. In the meantime, Romka almost managed to climb the steel death machine. He grabbed Katya under her shoulders and... he must have pressed some sort of button with his knee. Ah, shit. Oh, I hate this part. Okay. The mechanism started rumbling on the empty stomach. Romka realized what he'd done, so he screamed.
Ah! Turn it off! Turn it off!
Okay, hang in there. It's no use. Not a damn single button or a switch helped in stopping these horrible screeching wheels. It's not working. I can't do shit.
Hands over here, then.
We bent toward Katya and tried to pull her out by the elbow.
Could've
The spirals on the bottom got to work. They slowly winded up, gathering more and more speed at every turn. Then came the crunching sound, like that of a plane moving away with firewood. Sorry, guys. Katya wailed through the gag, but the grinder didn't let go. It started to piece. I screamed when I saw Katya's squashed legs getting wrapped around the grinder blades. They looked like a pair of tattered stockings now. Her bones pierced the skin and poked out like tiny twigs. A white kneecap floated around in the crimson syrup. I was trying to pull Katya out, but I could tell I was losing.
Hey, Katya!
The blades crushed her pelvis. The bloody gravy bubbled up. Katya kept wailing, holding the same maddening note. Her eyes bloodshot from all the burst blood vessels popped out of their sockets. The blades reached her stomach. They scooped up the glaucous tubes of intestine cheese. Just like Olya wrapped spaghetti around her fork, the stench of entrails spread through the garage. I stopped trying to help Katya. She was clearly too far gone already. The girl's head dangled helplessly. Her murky eyes stared into space. The meat grinder chewed through Katya's ribcage and devoured her barely formed breasts. Her face darkened due to rising blood pressure. Scarlet screams ran from her eyes and ears. Katya was dead, but the machine had no intention of stopping. Hair got tangled in the blades, and a scalp got separated from Katya's skull with a loud smacking sound. The skin on her face slid down. The death grimace made me stagger away. I felt a pair of hands on my body, and I thought that I was also about to get thrown into the bowl of dessert. I was about to become part of the same mincemeat mass as Katya. But it was Romka who grabbed me away. From the mechanism's metal trunk, a thick blood-filled sausage with hair and bones mixed in flopped into the tray.
We did all we can! We need to get out of here!
I unzipped my backpack with ice-cold fingers.
Are you insane?
I lifted the Polaroid and wiped the tears off my face and whispered, "We need proof." The blades almost finished chewing up the bones. The torn-out braid dangled from one of the skin teeth. I took it, got the hairband and the plastic strawberry and print. There it is. The braid fell inside the black grinder. The giant machine stopped after letting
You're up.
Yeah, I'd fucking blow chunks, dude. That's crazy. I grabbed a handful of snow and shoved it in my mouth, then chewed on the mushy substance. Romka was on his knees, wiping his face with snow. I crawled away from the monstrous meat grinder, clinging to the ice with my nails. I coughed as if trying to expectorate the memory of what I just... But I knew that I'd never forget the smell, the sound of breaking bones, and Katya's agony. Roma crawled up to me on all fours, and for a moment I felt like he lost his sanity from horror. And now he was going to tear into my throat like a wild beast. Instead, he grabbed my coat and started scrubbing scarlet drops from my sleeve with snow. What are you doing?
We can't let anybody know.
What do you mean?
No going to the police. Got it? We're clearly not gluing cartridge back together. I don't want to end up in jail like my old man.
But you said...
Right, I did.
He threw a hateful glare at the garage.
I turned on the meat grinder.
Not on purpose. By accident.
Try and prove that. Just need a scapegoat for all this killing. I'll be behind bars, and the serial killer will walk free. Fuck! And my life was just starting to get better.
But we can't just...
You can't. Swear you won't tell anybody.
He didn't say the or else part out loud, but his tone of voice clearly held that implication. I stayed silent for a minute. I spent it thinking about the bloody gravy that was flowing out of the machine. Roma was right. Even if Tikhonov believes us, the garage might be gone by that time. You have a picture, my friend. It'll just magically teleport to some other clearing on the other side of this damn forest.
Please. Someone has to protect Polina.
Olya too, I thought, while nodding slowly. Okay. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to keep my word. That Mom will read it off my face, that she'll notice the blood drops or sense the smell.
Did you kill someone today?
I feel like that would not be her first reaction,
No, it
but
wouldn't.
you know. And I'll crack. I'll just fall on the floor before her and start wailing, scared for myself and for my family. At that moment, I had no idea what was actually waiting for me in the place I mistakenly called home. The front door was open and swayed slightly in the wind. It felt like my skin was getting covered in rime. I clenched my fists. Sharp edges of the photo depicting Katya's remains dug into my palm. Darkness oozed into the hallway, and snowflakes floated inside along with it, landing softly on the rug, like a pack of vultures that sensed their food. I imagined 3 meat grinders in different parts of the house, and 3 members of my family getting ground up by their blades. I stepped into the doorway with the utmost caution. For a moment, I thought I heard someone talking in the kitchen, but it turned out to be a radio broadcast.
Циклон, о котором мы предупреждали, движется к региону. Завтра синоптики обещают ветер с порывами до 15 метров.
The previously mentioned cyclone is getting even closer to the region. The official forecast for tomorrow suggests gusts of wind reaching up to 70 kilometers per hour.
МЧС
Emercom of Russia has called on citizens to exercise extreme caution. The roads are closed off. The cold air streams coming from the Arctic are bringing massive blizzards. I heard the voices coming from the upper floor, too. For the first time in my life, sounds of a quarrel calmed me down.
They're home. How could they leave the door open?
Probably caught up in another spat.
Yep.
The staircase let out a long squeak. Took one step, and my heart managed to beat 6 or 7 times in the meantime. The door to my parents' room was ajar. A shadow play unfolded in a light spot. Black silhouettes were performing a dance of hatred. Mom hissed at my dad, her wrists flying toward the ceiling, and he towered over her, his hands crossed on his huge chest.
We're all in danger, and it's your fault. And stop lying. You saw him in the village. He found out where we live. It wasn't him. I read about the things your buddies are capable of in the newspaper.
I stuffed the photo inside my pocket and walked toward my bedroom. My parents were in the middle of another quarrel where they showered each other with mutual accusations. Dad let out a low beast-like roar.
Make them stop!
Olya stood in the corridor, pressing her little palms against her ears. I chased away the illusion where my sister was getting devoured by the blades of a meat grinder. Her face, swollen from crying, made my skin freeze. And it almost managed to push Katya's bloody image out of my mind. What happened?
They're going to divorce!
Ooh. I hugged my sister and held her tight.
Don't go into my pocket.
Yeah. Stay out of there. You don't want to see that. My tongue refused to listen to my commands, to look for excuses. It felt like the screams were coming from every direction, right and left, up and down, splitting my head apart. Swear words rained down on us, so we covered our heads with our hands, like refugees running from a bombing.
I want to escape!
To your room?
No, far away! Please, Neverland! I promise!
I carefully unglued Olya's hands from her ears and led her away from the room with our parents, which was vibrating with malice.
Your fault! For whom? Your own, and only yours! I would never!
In moments like these, I despised them more than they despised each other. I bolted down the door to my room and leaned against it. My knees gave way.
Why are you out for so long?
I tried to help a girl.
Did you help her?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, we failed that spectacularly.
Why would you put the picture like that? I would have
Right?
flipped it over.
Yeah, Jesus, your parents are gonna think you're into snuff films or some shit. I stood in front of the table, carefully opening one of its drawers and threw the photo of Katya's bloody braid inside.
As I flip it over.
Yeah. Olya tried to take a look behind my back, but I slammed the drawer shut. Yeah, no, sorry, Katya, no.
Bad girl.
And at the same time, something hit the window's ledge.
Should we go
On the
through this really
outside.
fast?
Yeah, we can skip through this.
Yeah, we've already done this part so many times, so...
You'll get a stomachache.
Sweet dreams.
Episode 5. Bunny, tasty meals prepare. Right, because Katya gets sick.
Oh yeah.
Togo.
Gets sick.
Oh yeah.
Katya is not alive.
Katya's.
She's a little bit in pieces.
Rest in pieces, Katya. Rip. A scream escaped my throat. Oya shuddered under the blanket and whispered.
We just skip through this until we get to the dog.
Mm-hmm.
So this part, the parents leave because Oya is sick because of the candy.
Which wasn't candy.
Yep. Here, doggy.
Zolka.
Okay, so we've done this several times, but we're gonna have to kill the dog if we want a good end.
Sorry, it's for Oya. Not that I care because you're not actually an adorable dog, but
He's an adorable. It's just
she was an adorable dog.
yeah.
She's not an adorable dog anymore. Poor little girl.
Let's put Oka in the
Yeah, completely inconspicuous place to put a dead dog, by the way. No one would ever.
Get it there. Clean up the mess. Noises. And it's delicious.
Got to take the hand.
I'm crazy. There's blood everywhere. You're just a shadow.
You are a figment of my imagination.
Take it. Take it. Hi, Mom and Dad.
There's not a dead dog in the freezer. I pinky plummy.
Daddy.
What are you doing on the floor?
Mom scooped up Oya. Should we start reading this part?
We can start when we get to the shed.
Okay.
We get to see the other shed again.
Oh, so that part about Dad finding the dead dog in the freezer actually happens.
Yep. Just so funny jokes, right? Bud?
Like he knows.
Yeah. Wonder what's in the kitchen.
Hungry.
I'm hungry as a wolf. Let's eat a dog. Yummy.
That poor fucking dog, man. That really sucks. So,
Want to tell me this?
so Dad, I've been experimenting, with different styles of cooking. I heard about, how the Koreans prepare dog, which is a thing. I'm not being racist.
I know you're not. Dig a hole. Run for it. Something's behind me.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but like the fact that he fucking just the timing of this
Yep.
is insane.
Gotta tied up here.
Help. Help.
There's so many shoes here.
It's like I'm in a damn Foot Locker. Smells like one too.
Yep. So he got kidnapped by the serial killer. Then the shed starts to move.
Serial killer's gotta
Yep. And he falls. And look who saved him. And the strangest thing in the world happened. Look who's still alive!
Okay, is she still alive? Okay, so he's tripping balls.
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think one comes back from that.
We're just gonna go through this like again.
Don't worry.
Turn it on. Boo-boo-boo. It's my buddy. There. Florida. Well, right now they think it's the
Tractor driver.
tractor driver who's doing the shed stuff like that. Ew, her foot doesn't look good.
Ouchie.
It looks like it's gonna hurt.
No kidding.
Touch her. There you go. Get in the car. Grandpa's crying because Buddy's missing.
Not missing. Confirmed dead. Well, pretty much confirmed dead.
Oh, pet your hair. Alright.
Okay. Is this where shit starts getting different?
Well, we can choose if we want to go with Selena or...
We went Katya last time. Maybe we should do Paulina this time? It doesn't matter. It's all a dream. Or does it?
We can save it at that point.
Okay.
The only thing is Blanca is...
Right. But it's a dream, right? So
Yeah.
does it matter?
My baby shiny eyes.
Yeah, she annoyed me in this dream so much.
Selena did. Why wasn't it me that you saved?
Because you weren't dumb enough to get yourself kidnapped.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like it's can really help that though. To be fair.
Аккуратнее.
Katrina says something odd. Move over. What?
Ничего не
Now she's
сцепились.
being a brat again.
So she doesn't know any better. I'm surprised her mom even lets her.
Видал, как она его?
I mean, it is a dream. Maybe Lilia Pavlovna would have told her off in real life.
Sit down!
Жесть какая.
Ну, дела.
Ну все, попался. I slipped.
Right into your arms.
They talk for a little bit.
And she's more tolerable.
Flirts in some ways.
Yeah.
There's a letter.
A letter.
Ooh. then we get an award in our dream.
Обалдеть, грамота! Наш Петров! Ура!
Hooray! And this I'm not walking either one of you home.
I'm going home myself. You bitches can walk each other home.
Yeah. Okay. Saving. So we're gonna pick Selena.
Hopefully it's not as bizarre as the last time we picked Paulina.
Yeah, no kidding. Go ahead and start reading.
I fixed my gaze on Paulina for a moment and then turned back to Katya. I was in a tight spot. Not as tight as when I escaped the torture room, but I was still uncomfortable. I didn't want to upset Katya, yet it was painful to admit that she didn't change after losing her toes. She was still the same skillful manipulator. Oh, we got an achievement.
Yep.
Katya, you see, I already promised Paulina. Don't worry, I know what to do.
Throw her down.
I raised my head. Lilia Pavlovna! The teacher showed her face in the window. I helped Katya get down. Can you pick her up from here?
Of course. Wait for me, Katerina. Yeah, I'll be right there. Thank you for lending me a hand.
Katya just stood there, silent and pale. I got scared that she felt ill.
Now she's crying.
Are you alright? Feeling dizzy?
Yeah.
There was anger in her voice now.
Yeah. What do you care? Don't you promise to tell the truth? You liar!
Okay. E minus, Petrov.
E minus Petrov.
Paulina's face reddened in the cold, and I could easily imagine lightning bolts shooting out of her eyes.
Cat fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Stop.
damn.
Stop being a psychopath, Regina. Anton and I could walk you home and then go to my place. Right, of course. Why don't you go to hell instead, both of you?
Okay, Queen.
Good riddance.
Jeez, kid. I was taken aback by her sudden outburst, so I decided to avoid further conflict. Fine, we'll go away. I led Paulina away across the schoolyard. Katya stood beside the stairs and scorched us with a hateful glare. I noticed Paulina flashing her a triumphant smirk over her shoulder. Girls are fucking mean. Chill out, both of you. Are all girls like that? Do they all value boys over their friends? You guys, they were
never.
friends. They might have been before the story started. I mean, it kind of alluded to that at some
Yeah.
point. But Katya turned on her.
Yeah.
So... Then again, Katya and Paulina weren't exactly close.
Goodbye, Katrina.
I feel bad for Katya, but also she had no right to be that mean to Paulina for no reason. I also turned around, but the white haze had already shrouded a lonely figure, supporting itself with the crutches.
That drama queen is just pleading for sympathy.
No, she is in a horrible state right now.
Did you forget how she
Tried to ostracize you.
Did you forget how she tried to ostracize you? People like her never change. Even though she doesn't deserve what's happened to her.
Nobody can deserve that. I took Paulina's school bag and we started walking on the snow-laden path. Paulina giggled, dodging the snowflakes attacking her face.
Can you skate?
A little bit.
How about we go to the skating place?
Okay.
Let's walk turtle.
Don't know what that is. Oh, like that. Okay. We turned our backs to the wind and started walking backwards. Watch your step or you'll fall.
I'll look wherever I want. Thank you.
She just fucking smacks into the hole.
Yeah. Or she falls in a hole.
That would be funny. She wanted to look at me, as it turned out. Her warm gaze contrasted with the weather. Then Paulina slipped and tumbled into a snow pile, laughing. I came to the rescue, picked her up as she kept on giggling, and swept the snow off her overcoat. Right at that moment, Romka slipped out from behind the corner. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Hi, Roma. How you doing, buddy?
Why weren't you at school, man?
My heart squeezed. What will he think now? He untied me in the garage. We'd been through so much together, and I'm flirting with his girl. Some friend I am. I froze, expecting a scandal and the nastiest scuffle in my entire life. Paulina buried her head in her coat, like a real turtle. I took a deep breath, but Romka interrupted me.
Going back from school?
His question bore no threat at all. His voice was emotionless, almost robotic. Yeah.
You seen Russia?
No, Roma. I shook my head, surprised. We both saw that sneaker. Romka confirmed it was his friend's. It was unlikely that Biasha gifted his shoes to the serial killer of his own accord and was now wandering the village barefoot.
Here, take my shoes.
Take my shoes, not my life.
Yep.
Roma, Biasha was in the garage.
So what? We were there too, and we're safe and sound.
Well, yeah, but
There's a difference.
he didn't look sound of mind to me at all.
I won't rest until I find out what happened to Russia.
Roma's jaw cramped, and his cheeks were white as snow despite the freezing cold.
Russia ran away from home all of the time. You just go up, elbow into my window so I could open it. I would make him a place to sleep on the floor. He would toss and turn for the entire night, keeping me awake. But at least I knew that if anything bad were to ever happen, he had my
Roma stared absent-mindedly at the falling snowflakes.
so am I. Still waiting for him to
said so quietly I could barely hear them. Oh, jeez, that poor kid. That confession turned into a puff of steam that left his pallid lips. It evaporated in the frosty air of a short winter day. Roma pulled out a pack of posters from his coat, counted out several of them, and handed them to me. It was a missing person note for Igor Budev, along with Biash's photo and discerning features.
Put them up long down.
Without waiting for my reply, deep in his musings, like in quicksand, he walked past us. Jesus. Maybe he didn't even notice Paulina. Maybe he no longer cared. Poor kid. His facial features were sharper, like he fought some disease for a long time, and his glassy eyes stared into space. In the next moment, he disappeared into the blizzard, and we continued on our way.
Always like that. I talk. He doesn't even pretend. It's like a violin. Pulling strings. Melody is playing.
He'd lost a friend.
That is not a good reason to turn into a zombie.
Shut the fuck up, Paulina.
Stop going to school. I'm afraid you'll do something bad.
Paulina has no fucking chill.
No.
Jesus, bitch.
And then that song Bad Boy come across.
Everyone processes trauma in their own way.
How do you process it?
I haven't lost anyone that close to me.
You almost lost your own life. I always talk about that with the girls.
Okay. About what?
I think you have never.
I don't know what this means.
I think you have nerves made of steel. I feel the same.
A strange feeling took hold of me. I was burning up from shame, but I also wanted to burst out laughing. Paulina sneaked a cautious glance into the raging blizzard at some place beyond our field of vision.
Aren't you afraid at all?
Yes. Are you joking? I thought my hair would turn gray.
You already have white hair.
Paulina giggled, but turned serious in the next moment.
We've seen that tractor driver every day. I keep thinking of that. You look so normal.
Most serial killers do.
A total psycho like that.
A cautious psycho. He only moved the garage during blizzards so there would be no trace of it the next morning. That is pretty smart.
Sometimes I see nightmares where I look out the window and that black abomination is there. I even woke my grandpa because I up a couple of times with my waking scream. I don't have anyone to wake. Grandpa's in the hospital now. Shadow from every shadow in my family's home. Familiar.
We walked up to Paulina's front gate.
You've already done so much for me. But I have one more favor to ask. Sleep over.
Yeah, you want to come hang, have dinner, watch a movie? Want to watch Sailor Moon?
Can you stay at my place tonight?
No. I don't know. It hasn't even been 2 weeks. My parents need to keep an eye on me at all times. Man, I could never let my fucking kid leave the house again.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, hell no, you ain't going nowhere.
And think of something. Please, please, please. I feel much safer with you here.
Only if Mom gives a green light. She's always so anxious nowadays.
I hope for the best. And I'll also clean the place up a bit while you talk.
We entered the house. The hallway did look cold and unfriendly indeed. And then it still looked glum even when the lights came on. Paulina pointed to the phone and ran to her room. Oh, okay. Aww.
I guess we're calling.
Look,
I know.
that's so cute. What was our number? Oh,
How are you?
I was focused on the little heart by his name. I thought it was cute.
She wrote it down.
That is so cute. I gathered all my strength and dialed my home number. Oh shit, okay. Followed by a rustling sound and complete silence. If that was Dad, he'd say, "I'm listening." But Mom always stayed silent after picking up, waiting for the person on the other end to speak up. Mom, it's me.
You stay late at school?
No, look, Mom. Don't worry. I was given this diploma for humanity and valor. I used the ace up my sleeve.
Oh, you know something?
Yeah. Well, no, he isn't, because that totally happened.
I'd settle for good grades without any diploma.
That's Snow Queen once again. It's just my classmates were so happy for me that we decided to celebrate it with cake and soda. It felt disgusting to lie, but what else could I say? That I didn't get into the garage voluntarily? The only reason I left my home that accursed day was to get rid of Zolka. A cake?
A cake?
Oh.
Anton, a dinner is waiting for you at home.
Mother?
Do you want to get in trouble again?
God damn, Mom. Just let it go. I thought it'd be better to stay in a crowd than go through the village alone. Besides, there's a blizzard out there, and it's getting stronger. My mom hesitated for a bit.
Dad's car won't start again. He'd drive you home otherwise. Okay, you can stay. But I want you home right after school tomorrow.
Yes, it worked.
At whose place will you be staying?
Ooh, well, this is where we lie again.
Like,
My friend Romka, here's his number.
so I could call them in case anything happens.
I'm...
Beep. Oh, God.
Anton, baby. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Alright, yep, that's gonna work. That's not gonna fail at all.
Nope.
That's not gonna backfire. I took the posters out of my pocket, and my gaze crossed with Nyasha's grainy photo. I'm at Igor Budev's place. I don't know how it is. Then I instinctively told her Paulina's number. 32492.
Say hello to Igor. And don't forget about your meds.
Thanks, I won't. Mom, how's Olya doing? Damn. Mom
Jeez.
dropped the call. She probably didn't hear my last question. Yeah, this one's definitely a little darker than Katya's route.
In some ways.
I put away the phone and looked into the doorway that Paulina had entered.
Okay, I'll be right back.
God damn it, Meg.
What happens when you're a diabetic?
Oh, yeah, I saw you. Cries.
I'm gonna get some more water. Do you want anything?
I think I'm okay. Thank you. Brings me some random shit.
You'll drink it and you'll like it. Believer, we're going into your room.
Knock knock.
gloves back on
Yep.
because it's kind of chilly down here.
It is cold down here. My toes are cold.
Put on the blanket.
Well, that's not gonna help my toes. It's just my toes. Everything else is fine. The girl was stuffing her things into the closets. That is such a mood, girl.
You can come in.
Joanna hid in the closet. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's her.
Joanna hid in the closet, so you're safe for now. Joanna is my cat. She doesn't like new people, so you can,
So she can
scratch her. What did your mom say?
I sighed in reply. To be honest, I thought it would be worse. She'd just scream at me when I get home.
Underestimating.
Underestimated.
You're underestimating your mom. True. So she's let you stay. Hooray! Hooray! Yes, yes, yes. Hear that?
Paulina raised her finger. The blizzard outside was ferocious. All of the streets would turn into one big snow pile come morning.
With candy. It's good to have you here. It's such a scaredy cat. Let's watch TV before the power.
Ah! The room descended into darkness. Evil winds howled outside.
Goes out. Jinxed it. This happens all the time. Wait up. I should have.
Something rustled, then a match lit up, illuminating Paulina's face, and then that fire transferred to the candle. Despite the strong wind, the bedroom felt somewhat comfy now. Like when it's storming outside, but you're at home and you know you're safe. You can even fantasize about ghosts for the thrills. But I don't want to think about something like that. Not after all the shit I had to go through.
Ding.
Paulina lit up several candles. I guess the power went out quite often in her house.
No TV for us. Then, how about we play the guitar for you? How about you play the guitar for me?
I can't play the guitar. Who, me? I'm pretty much tone deaf.
You must be exaggerating. There's no way an artist as talented as you can be tone deaf.
Hi, sweet baby.
Besides, this is so simple.
Did you go? Oh, you're stinky. You're a stinky boy. Blah. Fair, have you ever seen a toothbrush before? You're so cute, though. Did you already go pee?
No, we didn't even go outside.
I think he needs to pee.
Fine. I'll be back.
Sorry. I
Oh,
do not
like
control
so.
at what point the dog has to pee.
What a stretch.
Get away from the sheep. Get away from the sheep. Yes, my sheep are safe.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
You wanna read?
Yeah, I can read it. She brought the guitar and stood behind me. I pulled on the nylon strings to the sound of the dissonant protests of the instrument. It doesn't like me.
I'm saving because I feel there's gonna be a little game part.
I fucking hope not. Told you.
You just need a tutor. I charge a lot, but it's worth it. You gotta turn like this. Don't smother. Your fingers here. Put your fingers here.
Paulina molded my hand like a sculptor working with clay as she stood behind me. I felt the aroma of her shampoo. Warmth spread all over my body, and I stopped caring about the blizzard outside.
And here, the M, A, M, D, G, C.
Is this Paganini or something?
You wish. I wrote this melody myself. You like it?
Really? To me, it sounded just like a hit song from the radio. This melody is so catchy and so familiar at the same time.
Thank you. I'm kind of embarrassed now.
Aww.
I'm not a big fan of pop songs. But here, I have to agree, it sounds familiar. Come on, your turn.
Okay, so we actually have to play this. Okay.
You lost me on half of it, Selena.
She's so good at this. My brain is just not.
What happened?
It better not be freezing on us. At least we paused. Or saved. That's what I meant.
Oh!
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Selena, you're playing fucked up on the computer.
None of us are smart enough for this, Paulina.
I thought it might be a little kind of easier. Because I used to play the cello a long time ago.
Oh, cool. That sounds like fun.
It did a number on my shoulder.
I can imagine. I mean, you've basically got to reach your...
Well, you set the cello on your shoulder,
Yeah.
and then you hold it like this.
Yeah, it seems like it would do some numbers on your neck and your shoulders and just everything. I've never been very musically inclined myself.
It died!
For fuck's sake!
Let's try this again! Sorry, guys. Buddy.
So, what are we gonna play after this? Are we gonna continue on with Nina?
We can try.
Okay. Or do we want to do something new?
Or we can look too, if need be.
Yeah. I need to ask Knight what the name of that game he recommended we play was. What?
New game.
No. Oh God, no. We're not starting this over again.
No. Alright.
I pulled on the. Oh, okay.
Go for it.
Okay. I felt the aroma of her shampoo. Warmth spread all over my body, and I stopped caring about the blizzard outside. Is this Paganini or something?
You wish. I wrote this melody myself. You like it?
Really? To me, it sounded like a hit song from the radio. This melody is so catchy and so familiar at the same time.
Thank you. That's kind of embarrassing. I'm not a big fan of pop songs. But here, I have to agree. Similar. Come on, your turn.
Girl.
Your turn. I don't know what finger you picked.
I'm confused.
I think it was up here. Wasn't 6, was...
You untuned the guitar. Is the guitar tuned properly?
Damn it! I tried. Don't blame your failure on the instrument. Want to try again? No!
Not really.
No!
It was this one. How the fuck? Okay. How am I supposed to remember that? I'm hopeless.
Damn it! Sorry, Anton. Beat yourself up over this. Want to try again? No!
I guess we gotta. Here we go. Okay, 6. 3.
No. 6 and 5. started with something simple like King of just
King and Jester.
screw you.
No, she's right. King and Jester, a now disbanded Russian horror punk band. The lyrics of their songs depict horror stories and folk tales featuring many fantasy creatures from Slavic folklore. Despite the macabre themes, many songs incorporate humor, sarcasm, and irony. King and Jester disbanded a year after its frontman, Mikhail Gorshinev, died from alcohol abuse-induced heart failure. Oh, that's sad. Hold on.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I wanted to look him up because that sounds fucking awesome. The music, not the fact that he died so soon. That's so sad. If only they have songs with just a single chord.
Wanna try again? No!
I kind of do. We gon' get this.
Four.
Yes! We can do it! Finally! Yeah, I just needed to shut up and let you do it. That was the problem.
See, I told you you had guitar fingers. Oh, don't make me play this again. I don't want to play anymore.
This is a really long game.
I don't want to play anymore.
Salvador Dali.
Wasn't a great guitar artist either.
You sure know how to reassure, but I shouldn't have tried at all.
Want to try again? No! Why can't we say no?
God damn it, we should have just done Katya's route. That game at least let us fail.
Yeah. 1, 5, 6.
It's just you're a very good teacher.
Let's hope that's it.
Please. I don't want to do this no more. I want to go on with the story.
That's so. Maybe you want to try the violin too.
Hell
No! What?
just making a fool of myself.
Please be the end of it. Oh, I don't want to try again. I gotta write this down. Where the hell is my paper? Or we'll never get this game over. Give me my paper.
Did you hear that? I can do it.
Please don't make me do it again.
We got the achievement. We shouldn't have to.
Apparently, you're not only a prodigy artist, but also a rock star. Your biography is already cooler than most. You brave guy.
She looked me straight in the eye, and that stare made me feel cold and hot at the same time. Oh, is this shit gonna get weird again? God damn it.
Shall we move to the couch? Hopefully, this time she doesn't hurt him.
Yeah. I felt my throat close up at her suggestion, but I still moved without hesitation. Paulina put away the guitar and sat next to me.
Thank God, I don't want to play the guitar again. You know, I wanted to tell you something. I always liked you. From the first time we met, or even before that.
Even before that.
Well, you know, we girls always come up with our own prince.
True.
I think I made you up, and then you became real.
Girl, I wish that would happen to me. Oh, this is a pretty... I'm just gonna enjoy this artwork for a second. This is really nice.
Yeah.
She kind of looks like a doll.
Though we're going through her closet.
Yeah, we are looking through the closet. That's interesting. I felt dizzy, as if I was in a Ferris wheel that carried me up into the sky. It turns out you can fly even without magic or technology. No, what was happening in this room was the definition of magic. And only that magic could fight the dark affliction that poisoned our village. Paulina was waiting for something, and she wasn't the only one waiting.
Meow.
Oh, it's the cat. Yep.
I hope it's a
There
cat.
was somebody else in the room who wanted my attention.
I hope it's a cat.
It's gonna be the cat.
I think that was Grandpa.
Well, we were in the closet. That's where the cat went.
Yeah, we're in the closet. That's the outside the closet. That's
Right,
the door.
but I'm wondering if we're looking through the cat's eyes right now.
Hopefully.
That would be really funny.
It would. Hopefully that's all it is instead of Grandpa coming home.
Well, yeah. There was somebody else in the room who warranted my attention. Oh,
Nope.
nope, it's Olia's ghost. I looked past Paulina's shoulder in frozen horror. A kid, as if grounded, stood in the corner with her back to us. The hood covered their entire head. The petite silhouette was almost indistinguishable from the darkness. She had already appeared before me, in the garage and during Lilia Pavlovna's class. Olia? Yet the kid that always mysteriously vanished looked like a ghost, and my Olia was alive and well.
What's wrong?
There's someone there. Paulina didn't even peer into the shadows that the candlelight couldn't reach.
It's probably just Joanna. There's no other choice.
Nope, it's Joanna. I brought the candle closer to chase away the illusion.
See, I told you.
A Thai cat stared at me in the light of the dancing flame. I think he means a Siamese because that looks like my baby. But as soon as I moved the light, I saw a kid's silhouette writhe in the darkness. I forced myself to look away from the annoying shadow in the corner.
I'll take my pills.
It was scary to talk to her, knowing that an uninvited guest was with us. It was time for me to confess.
I see dead people.
I'm a little cray-cray. Oh, no, Thai cats are similar to Siamese, but they're not Siamese cats. Apparently. Paulina, I have hallucinations.
Right now?
Yeah. Right now, and just in general, I see strange things.
So you're saying you're crazy?
Bitch! That's rude. The doctor said it was a puberty thing and it'll pass. I just need to take these meds.
You have on you?
I nodded as I took out a package of pills.
And what are you waiting for? Take your meds.
What was I waiting for, really? I looked in the corner again. The silhouette didn't change its pose, but now I was sure. It was Olia. A whisper, barely audible on the howling wind. It broke through the thick layers of snow, from under the frozen soil, as if my sister was calling me from the grave.
Anton, come back! Anton! Come back to me, please!
You're scaring me.
In the other world. In the other world, Olia cried and called out my name, over and over. My gaze stuck to the package of pills again.
I'll take my pills. So... You want to take the pills, or do you want
What do you think? Should we wait?
We can wait, and then if... But if he can only take 2 pills, we can't overdo it.
Sure, we can see how long this goes and what happens. I was ready to believe in ghosts, but Olia didn't die. Just a half hour ago, I talked to Mom over the phone. That made no sense. I threw the pills onto my tongue. A hand holding a glass of water appeared in front of my face. Paulina gave me a sympathetic look, and my heart was filled with gratitude. I drank the water.
Well...
I darted a glance at the corner. The crying subsided. The hallucinations left me alone. I'm crazy after all. Paulina replied with a relaxed smile.
Can't argue with that. But you're definitely the coolest crazy person I've ever met. You're a handsome psycho.
Thanks. Paulina suddenly sat on my lap and gave me a very adult stare. Yeah, no, I wish we would have refused.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, God. Okay. My heart almost stopped, its rhythm broken, as if it didn't know what to do next. And then it pumped hot blood all through my veins. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. We should have refused!
Should we return to the other one?
Oh, no, let's see what it's doing. Okay. I remembered my dad.
Yes, your dad in this situation. Okay.
Sure, okay, buddy. Did he go through something like this in his youth before he met Mom? Oh my God. Was there a girl like Paulina in his life who gave him a look like that? And if yes, how did he not burn out from all the emotions? Paulina touched my shoulder, brushed off an invisible strand, and asked me in a whisper.
You see dead people? You won't run away, right?
Oh boy. Of course. A kiss. The candles went out.
Damn it!
Oh, okay, cool. So. Oh.
Oh, yes, we took too much pills.
Oh, but that's nice.
Засыпай на моих плечах.
Fast forward.
Оставайся здесь навсегда. Украдут нас с тобой во снах. Ускользающие ветра исчезают со снегом, пусть не прожитый
Not that
вдруг
bad.
когда
But it's still not
срывается с моих
No.
уст.
Can't leave Olivia
Оставайся
behind.
здесь навсегда.
Pretty music.
Пусть ночь озарит рассвет, ведь боли больше нет. Ты моим теплом согрет, ведь боли больше нет. Ничего нет.
We'll find out what happens at the end of this part,
Ничего нет.
and then we'll start off back to the Olia's thing.
Yeah. That was a really
Well, let's hope it keeps going for,
Yeah.
because we don't want to find out it's not a good ending. And then I died.
Я останусь тебя беречь, с нами все будет
Yeah.
хорошо. Пусть
Now's a good
сотрет все
time.
подсказки снег, не оставит им ни следа, и мы спрячемся ото всех в бесконечное навсегда.
Coma escapee. The sixth grader who had fallen into a coma after taking the medicine prescribed to him by his psychiatrist had recently gone missing. We received this information from the chief medical officer of the regional hospital. The emergency response team had been trying to resuscitate the boy, but to no avail. However, on the 25th of February at 3 p.m., he awoke by himself and sneaked away from the hospital grounds. On the evening of the same day, his sister, Olya Petrova, also went missing. We urge anyone who has information about the missing kids' whereabouts to contact the police and their parents at these phone numbers.
Interesting.
The endless forest at the end of all worlds.
And scream at us.
The wind singing the songs of eternal hunger to the children of darkness. Oh.
you took your time to bring us the treats. Welcome. We're happy to see
The axe in the sack, leaking red juice that I held in my hand. I was finally home.
you. Okay, so Olya's in the bag.
Yeah, Olia's probably in the bag. Huh.
That was an interesting ending.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna take the pills. We're not gonna take the pills.
No. But what if it's not an illusion? I squeezed the pills in my hand. What if Olya needs my help or wants to warn me about something? You refuse to take medication at Paulina's place. Healthy as a horse.
Yay!
Yay!
Come on, Anton.
Jeez, bitch. I frowned after seeing fear that flashed in Paulina's eyes. No, not even fear, a growing panic. What's going on? The crying grew louder. It filled the entire room. Did Paulina wince? Did she just look at the corner? Can she hear it too? So those weren't hallucinations. Paulina shrieked when somebody pounded the door with their fists. Poor Joanna. The cat rushed toward the ceiling, tearing down the curtains and disappeared into the darkness. We both shrank.
No, no, no!
She shook her head while her whole body trembled. Olya's cries and the dreary song of the blizzard mixed into a single chorus. The door was getting pounded with hands and feet. The flames flickered and the darkness around us grew thicker.
Alina, are you home?
It's her grandpa. It's just her grandpa who got discharged from the hospital. Why in the middle of the night? And why does his voice sound like his mouth is full of fangs?
Lena, are you home?
What have you done, Anton? Why didn't you take your meds?
Tears burst out of her wide open eyes.
Come out, my dear child. If you won't come out, one piece of this.
Paulina cried hysterically. The porch creaked. Keraton, did he learn how to walk? Walk in the blizzard, walk in the darkness. A monstrous figure flashed in the window. Oh, hey.
How you?
The hot breath made the rhyme thaw, and a bulging eye flashed in the resultant clean spot.
I don't see it.
Click on it. I mean, on the screen to move forward. Yeah. Somebody huge peered into the room to make sure it was full of fresh meat. Its claws broke the icy crust and scratched at the glass. Oh, hey, Bunny.
Yeah.
The window popped, washing us with the freezing cold. Glass fragments scattered across the floor. Bony sickles grabbed at the window's frame. The wind broke into the room and put out most of the candles, but just a single one continued to burn after falling over. Probably so that I could see how the creatures of the night could visibly scream Paulina. It had a I covered my face with my hands from horror, looking at the giant creature that appeared in the window through my fingers. Its hungry eyes glowed in the sunny dark like silver moons. The creature reached out its hand and pointed at us with a dagger-like finger.
Get him.
A pack of mad wolves rushed into the room like a current that washed away everything in its path. The giant got in out. out toward the ceiling with all of its horrifying height. Its long ears trembled above its bulky head. Shadows of the creatures rampaged on the walls. The candle fire spread to the tablecloth, and it crackled as it burned. The smoke scorched the insides of my nose. Hungry demons smirked in red-hot hell. Paralyzed with fear, I watched Paulina jump up from the sofa, trying to escape. When she reached the center of the room, she started shaking and fell to her knees in front of the eldritch abomination. The monster that came from the force. She The bunny reached out with its left paw, clutched Paulina's hair. The fingers on its right hand turned like a fan, reveling in the helplessness of it. His claw slowly traced the outline of the girl's face. Across the jawbone, under the chin. Yep.
It's face off, man.
Jesus Christ.
Wait. So here's the head. So we don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Paulina screamed. Her skin buckled under the claw's pressure. Tears flowed along her bloodless cheeks. A burning slice of cloth floated down to the chair, burnt and stuffing.
Ah! Lena, you look so lovely. It's your true face.
And then, the monster sliced off Paulina's entire face with one movement. It would wail at the useless weapon. In the place where her face just was, I could see a wet, glittering red mush with threads of sinew that peeked. The flayed Paulina squealed at the top of her lungs. The flames reflected in the red fog that filled her facial bones. Her scream turned into a shrill squeal, and then into some sort of cackling.
We're gonna-
Well, let her do it. She laughing?
Yeah. Sure.
I love that. Paulina turned what was left of her face toward me. That's so gross. Nasty laughter emerged from a hole in her glossy teeth. Her eyes, now devoid of eyelids, perfectly round, spun in their sockets. I wanted to die to stop watching that. Paralyzed with fear.
You can't do anything, coward. You useless. You couldn't even protect me.
I plugged my ears with my fingers, but I could still hear her.
Rumka's 1,000 times better. Remember, loser, there is no world where you stay. There is not a single universe where I'll be with you. You're doomed.
Fire raged on behind us. When the smoke reached Paulina, she screamed. She probably realized what was about to happen.
yeah. To get. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Claw sliced open her stomach with a disgusting sound of ripping cloth. That's so gross. A paw entered the resulting cavity and pulled out her entrails.
Yummy!
Oh, there. Magenta-colored intestines and stool milk. Oh, that's... The creature licked its lips and threw the stinking garland around Colleen's neck. Then threw its paw up.
We're always hanging her with her own intestines! Jesus!
Carving her face off wasn't enough.
Yeah, no kidding. Here, let's suffocate. Yep.
Terrible. Okay. Paulina flew up, hung on her own intestines on top of the chandelier, and then started cleaning out. Oh, wow. It wasn't okay. Yep. Oh. Why does it keep getting worse? Her legs banged against the walls with a monotonous, hollow sound. Her weakening fingers scratched at the disgusting noose. Oh, hi. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Don't mind me. I'm not just here.
I'm just watching your gruesome.
Yeah, thanks for the show. Top tier.
No wonder Paulina's so screwed up. Having nightmares like this.
The monster turned to its maw. The monster turned its maw split. Stinky strands of saliva. Paulina's arm relaxed, but the dead body continued to sway.
Oh, nice.
The wolves got their head combed, waiting for her signal. I'm just gonna fucking
Yep. I thought Katrina's dead body was.
No, this is like...
Yeah.
And... Like, this pocket almost looks like a sausage. This is crazy shit, man.
Yep.
Okay. Their muscles bulged under the dirty fur of their stiff hands. Their scab-covered tails trembled in anticipation of the feast.
Okay.
The monster slowly raised its hand and poked with its claw.
I.
Yeah, pretty much. Outcasts.
Yep.
The whole pack had already bitten the moon. But you had to be special. Your meat will dissolve in stomach acid. Your soul will be played by the forest. Your name will be forgotten. The wolves howled. And now we're just gonna watch Anton get ripped apart.
Yep.
Okay. Well, this is the second time we've seen this. The beast closest to me jumped, its jaws locking on my throat, its teeth sinking into my larynx. Paulina's shadow swayed on the wall. I clung to the wolf's mouth with my fingers, channeling the last of my strength to push away the club. Chewed on and tore apart my larynx. Well, is it scary to die?
Wake up! No, I don't think so.
No, I
think
just
you
accidentally clicked it just now. Okay. I gargled on my own saliva, thinking that it was blood, and opened my eyes. Huh? Olya's screaming stopped, but its echo still resounded inside my skull. The pain was gone. The wolves, the monsters, the dead Paulina, all of it was gone. I was transported from the burning bedroom in Keraton's house to my own hallway. Was all of that just a dream?
Oh,
Oh, Jesus Christ, kid. Yeah, that really fucked you up, seeing that poor girl go through the chipper, huh?
oh yeah.
I felt around my intact neck. Not only the night at Paulina's place, but the entire last month. The wounded Katya and our escape from the garage, too. Was all of that a product of my own delusional brain? Olya was still with me on the floor, but not where I left her. She was now laying on my chest. As if, while I was out of it, she woke up and tried to save me by calling out to me.
That would be so funny.
Yeah, just tiny little Olya with her tiny little hands just smacking the shit out of us. By getting me out of the clutches of horror with her scream. And then she lost consciousness again.
Go ahead and drink.
I leaned in and slid my fingers across her warm cheek. The blizzard crashed at the windows. The clocks ticked loudly. Black figures moved toward the house, shrouded by darkness. They were hungry. They still waited for their treat. I needed help, so I ran into the hallway, slipping and sliding. So are we supposed to call the cops now?
Yep.
Okay. I clutched the phone. The speaker was silent at first, then barely audible beeps came through. I imagined the posts swaying in the wind, the wires ringing as they were about to be snapped in half by hungry jaws. My fingers spun the dial.
Hello? Hello?
Roma! Roma, it's Anton.
Hello? Hello?
Shit. He couldn't hear me. I shouted in desperation. Roma! I got frequent beeps in reply. An anxious rustle arose, as if the house was thrown into the forest, and its piney paws felt around the interior, trying to find a way to open the meat lockbox. I dialed Paulina's number. The phone vibrated with beeps as short as my breath. The note with Tikhonov's number that I hit earlier came in handy. The dial creaked, measuring the numbers. I twirled the cord around my hand and prayed that the policeman was at his station.
Senior? Lieutenant?
It's Tikhonov.
Tikhonov on the phone.
His voice battled its way to me through nature's wrath. It flowed down the icy wires. It's Anton! Anton Petrov!
Oh, the art prodigy. I remember. Why?
Really?
Of course. Thanks to you, we managed to detain the suspect in the serial kidnapping case.
my face elongated from surprise. You detained him. When?
This afternoon, the chap wandered about near the community cemetery, just like a serial killer. And he was the carbon copy of your drawing. No brows, bare lip, all that stuff. We're currently trying to identify him.
My heart sank. So I put the police on the wrong trail when I drew that hulking man. And while he's being interrogated, the real killers creep closer and closer to our house. What if it's not him?
Oh, it's definitely. He had a silenced gun on him, along with a butcher knife and a bunch of duct tape,
Oh, well,
like the X-Files.
how could it be? I thought in amazement, but the words I blurted out were different. Sir, my parents went missing. Your parents have been gone for like 2 hours, Anton.
Well, it depends on how long it's been.
Yeah. You must come here and take my sister and me to the station. We're in danger here.
Listen, the danger you speak of is currently behind. I personally shoved its face into the dirt.
But I saw... Oh. Yeah, well, you can't really tell the cop about that. How a giant insect crawled out of a dog carcass. How Katya was ground up by giant blades.
What did you see?
Monsters in animal masks. Come, I beg you. A long pause followed.
Do you have any idea how much paperwork I'm gonna need to fill out now? Making an arrest is an ordeal, a procedure, and I only have 2 people under me, and even they are barely holding on by the now. Besides, this bastard hasn't even given us a confession yet. Do you understand that the lives of those missing kids hinge on him confessing?
The blood pulsated in my temple, stunned me, made me blind. A scarlet flash of hysteria lighted up my brain. Convince him or die. I went all in, fully aware that my and Olya's lives were at stake here. Remember how you told me about your nephew who wanted to go to a police school to help people?
Right.
I also remember... Oh, nope, that was him.
I also remembered that I asked you to mind your own business.
I wanted to help you catch the perpetrator, but now... I think I know what happened to the missing kids.
You were grounded up!
I was afraid that the lieutenant wouldn't let me finish, but he just remained silent in anticipation. The wind pulled at the wires. Sinechka, Vova, Semyon, Katya, they're all dead.
Why are you so sure? Do you have any proof of that?
Sinechka went missing first, right? I have a videotape with a certain record. I don't know what program that is and from what channel, but it's a report about her. And the monster called the Forest Master.
Possible. That program.
When it seemed like the pause was unnecessarily long, the lieutenant finally spoke up.
I saw it too. It was a difficult time for me. My kid went missing. We didn't have a single clue. And higher ups were badgering me. So I hit the bottom. And when one night I caught the signal with the damn program featuring Sonya, I thought it was just a result of alcohol-induced delirium. Fuck. I even went to the city to interrogate the TV station, but they all told me they never aired anything like that. So you're saying you have it recorded?
And that's not all. I found a mitten in the forest where Vova went missing. And I swear blood was pouring out of it until I brought it home. Some
volunteers from our search team had the same experience. We thought they had a mental breakdown, so we just abandoned them from further search. Besides, I examined all of that found items myself. They weren't a spot of blood. What the hell is going on? You have the mitten on you, right?
Yes, along with Semyon's signet ring.
You stole the ring?
Yeah, sorry.
That's weird. There was a figure in it one time.
Yeah.
Do you realize that you stole critical evidence, Anton?
Then come here and arrest me. My voice rang out. And even that's not all. I have a photo with Katya's remains. She was the fourth victim of those creatures. Sweet, Sherlock. Just admit it, you're not saving those kids. They're all dead. Dead. Do you want me and my sister to be added to that list? I noticed I was shouting. Sweat appeared on my forehead. I only got hissing as a reply. Hello? Hello? Oh, for fuck's sake. In the kitchen, the fridge grumbled as it turned off. The lights went out, flinging me into complete darkness. But it only lasted for a moment.
Oh.
Only it seemed like the peculiar phantoms in my hallway that pretended to be shadows from our furniture creeped closer. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. I started whispering the useless chant, but stopped midway. Nature wailed on the other side of the door barrier. Whoever was walking toward the house, squeaking with the snow, wasn't my parents. They wouldn't crawl on our roof, scratching it with their claws. They wouldn't look in our kitchen windows. We need to barricade ourselves before it's too late. I chopped up the cabinet with an axe to acquire some building material. There was still some pus from the nasty thing that was inside the stray dog left on the blade. Metal nails dug into the wood. I slammed their heads with the axe's butt. I nailed the planks to the window frame, shielding the house from the horror creeping in the blizzard. Another window was barricaded with pieces of furniture.
Just find out he's just doing stuff.
So this whole time I really did think that's what he was doing. I pulled at them to check for integrity. I wandered around the house that seemed frighteningly big now and suffocated on the thought that I'll stumble into a scowling monster as I turn into another corner. I would go to the kitchen but end up in the black garage pretending to be it. Frosty winds scratched at the door. Something evil flashed in the gaps between the planks. I sat on the stairs and fixed my gaze on the front door. With my axe on my lap, with a heart beating so hard it could be used to hammer in nails, I sat and stared, my whole body shivering.
This time I'm going to Katrina's place.
I sat and stared, losing the last vestiges of my sanity. I sat, fell into slumber. I jumped as if something bit me. My sleepiness was washed away by the incessant ringing of the doorbell. Tikhonov couldn't have arrived so fast. Did Dad return with the doctor, or was it Mom carrying bags of medicine? Or maybe that hungry pack of animals showed up to dine. I sneaked around the hallway. The planks under my feet squeaked, giving me away.
Going home.
Who's there? Silence. Or did somebody answer me, but was silenced by the blizzard? Oh, our friends. I pressed my face against the peephole, but it was shaded with rime. There were only blurry, barely discernible silhouettes on the porch. Were they wearing masks? Probably not. I had an equal chance of getting help from these night guests or being torn to pieces right in the hallway. Let them in.
Get in here.
My heightened senses told me that whoever was outside wasn't an enemy. I clenched my jaw until it hurt, ready to hack at the rotting maws. Then spun the lock. Two hunched figures tumbled into the open door. Poor kids. Two people hopping on the spot from the freezing cold outside. Snow fell from their clothes and shoes. Their teeth chattered.
It's fucking cold!
Yeah.
You chopping wood? Do you have a fireplace?
I lowered the axe and rushed to hug my friends.
Hey! You're gonna suffocate. What's wrong with you, dude?
How did you end up here? I was happy like a death row convict who got their execution delayed. Yeah.
You ran away from home. You hoped the blizzard would die down. But it only got worse. We barely made it to your place. What's all of this?
Roma stared at the kitchen door. The windows? The wind was crashing them, so I reinforced them.
Wow. I thought that since you're a man of art, you're not that good at physical labor.
I looked down in embarrassment and Ronka slapped my shoulder.
Anton, here is good at. Anton here is good at. Especially in outfits.
Cute. Only now did I notice the puffed up bags on the backs of my friends. And I realized ran away from home really meant. So, you're not coming back.
Yep, never. I pawned some of my stuff. With enough cash to make us peace. My uncle owns a farm. He'll give us a corner of the time. So we're hoping. Once we get there, I'll call Grandpa and explain everything. We can't stay here. Don't you get it?
I could see that Paulina was afraid of the future. But I also saw genuine happiness in her eyes. I wanted to draw her like this, frozen in time on this doorstep between her old and new life.
Hold still, I have a camera.
Yeah. She was throwing herself into the ocean of the unknown, disappearing in it. This is the last time I see both of them. They're going to leave and grow up together. And I'll stay here, in a house with barred windows at the precipice between the world, at the edge of the ancient forest.
We came to say goodbye. Goodbye, so long. Carla? Joe, where are your old people?
He frowned, his gaze wandering between the axe and the dark staircase.
What the fuck is going on here?
I leaned against the railing.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Yeah, it's been a crazy night, bud. I wanted to share the things that weighed on me, pushed me to the ground so badly. Well, you got sick. Dad went to get the doctor, and Mom went to buy medicine. A long time ago. 6 hours already.
6 hours? Did you call the police?
Yeah. They said Mom and Dad will return soon, but the roads are just snowed in. I waited and waited, and then fell asleep on the stairs, and the night came. And then you guys came. The fleeting idyllic moment was interrupted by Olya's strained voice.
You're already here. Chase them away, Tasha, please.
Is that your sister on the floor?
Yes, she's not feeling well.
You're bad. Go away.
Olya's mind was ravaged by fever, infesting her mind with horrific visions that would make blood freeze in one's veins.
Not telling us the whole truth.
Ramka studied me with a watchful stare. He'd been in the garage himself, so he knew a lot, but not everything. I think you picked a bad night to come here. We're in danger. Someone's snooping about outside, looking for a way to get in. Paulina covered her mouth with her hand.
Is that the serial killer?
I wish. A deafening thud could be heard from outside.
Oh no! Pipe down, it's just the wind, okay?
It might have also been a lamplight that was uprooted under the blizzard's pressure. Ramka dropped off the backpack. Paulina followed suit.
There's 3 of us. We're armed. The windows are buried. We're safe here.
And then the lights went out.
Damn.
Again. The fridge rattled as it shut down. Darkness splashed from all the nooks and crannies, devouring Ramka and Paulina. I blinked like crazy, clutching the handrails. The blizzard's moans intensified.
What?
He clicked with the lighter. The lighter spewed sparks, leaving a metallic smell on Ramka's fingers, but it didn't produce a flame.
Boys, can you hear that?
Her expressive eyes widened in silent horror. Ah, the flute. Lovely.
Flute.
Great, okay. Somebody started pounding on the door. I backed into the wall from surprise. A hail of strikes was unleashed on the door, bending it like a thin sheet of plywood. As if dozens of fists and legs were simultaneously punching and kicking the wood. It's them!
Damn.
The door danced in the doorway. Dust flew from the platbands. Ramka's eyes popped out. Paulina shrieked hysterically, her face buried in her palms. Great. The rumbling noise stopped as suddenly as it started. The black crucifix flew off the nail and crashed into the floor at my feet. A chain of anxious memories rushed through my mind. Ringing bells from the small abandoned church at the edge of the village, the dusty icons on the far shelves in my parents' bedroom, my grandma's warding chant. I wanted to believe that the cross would protect us from the horror of the things that came from the frosty forest. That in the world where the carnivorous monsters roam the night, there is a place for sacred wards that grant salvation from sharp claws and fangs.
Very good.
was ready to ask God for help, especially when a horned shadow that wanted to confine us to hellish torture walked around outside. I rushed to the kitchen as I pushed my friends inside.
Get the hell out of the way!
I have a sacrifice!
I have a cross. Don't make me use it.
I heard a heart-rending squeaking sound, as if someone was driving their claws in the walls. Then the flapping wings. The night churned like a giant stomach. And then they hatched from the shadows, nasty mugs with gaps between the doors. They pressed against the windows, leaving us to squash maggots on the glass. Crooked fingers scraped against the glass. Bared fangs scratched away at mine. Lines of teeth bared themselves in the gaps, haunting me. Eyes shone from left and right. Dead teeth stared at us from the outside and smirked.
Open up, buddy. We're hungry. We want
He's hot.
We want to.
Well, you're rest here. Hoot.
Dance with us.
Funny boy.
Dancing blood long haired heroes. Let us rest in your hot gut.
In your hot blood. Hoot.
Paulina wailed, plugging her ears with her hands.
Make them go away. Make them shut up.
Their eyes shone like stars in the pitch black skies. Glass popped in the kitchen. The invading wind played with our hair. It brought a flute melody, quick and slippery, like a poisonous viper. The monsters thrust their paws into the gaps between the planks, clinked with their claws, demanding their treats. A huge deformed hand held out a bunny mask, full of burrows from worms, to no one in particular.
Take our food.
Carve us a slice. Carve us a slice. Bunny,
Bunny,
show yourself. Be brave.
Give
The
the
beast
beast
fresh
the
meat
meat
they
they crave.
crave.
I plugged my ears with my fingers. The nasty voices subsided, only to be replaced by another sneering voice.
And on, you must feed them.
No! Damn it!
Oh, not again! Oh,
Okay.
okay. False alarm. False alarm.
Go ahead.
Or become the meat yourself. It's your turn. Look at me.
I shifted my gaze to the axe. The blade reflected my twisted face. I couldn't recognize myself.
I need to stop drooling.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that.
The voice pleaded sweetly.
Choose carefully. Don't get killed.
Right in front of me, illuminated by the moonlight on blade-sharp claws, was a silvery bunny mask.
Our true face. It will help us get revenge on those who hid and bullied us. It will help us to become who we truly are.
I grabbed the mask frantically, as if it was more expensive than any of the game cartridges in the world, and hid it under my vest, closer to my belly. I was probably not acting of my own accord, but I didn't care. My friends stood with their backs turned to me, covering themselves in animalistic horror. and my little sister snored innocently as she slept on the floor. Nobody can see me, and that means it's time to choose the sacrifice. Wait up, I'll be right back. I need to buy time. I needed to save not only my little sister, but also my friends. Poor dog. I flung open the freezer and dug out a frosty, blood-stained sack.
Where are you going, Tasha?
Stay away! Guard Paulina and Olya. My tone of voice, commanding, firm, surprised me. I guess I was more like my father than I expected. I have a treat for you! Hey! I screamed, clutching the remains of a parasite that made its home inside Zolka. The house wobbled like a bad tooth. The base of the house screeched. The draft at my face. I'll feed you, I promise. Just leave us alone. The blizzard purred like a cat that is tired of playing with a mouse. Give! Before Ramka could realize what was going on, I opened the front door. I couldn't see anything because of the blizzard, but I knew. Black, barely discernible silhouettes stood in the snowy field a couple of steps away from me. They stood there, patiently waiting for me to throw them the promised treat. I threw the dog meat into the wind, shut the door, and ran toward the window. Carnivorous shadows lunged at the remains of their own kin, tore the cloth, and bit into the meat. They tore and swallowed, raising their heads toward the dark sky.
Wolf.
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know where he went. Or where Alyssa is. Feast all you want.
Oh, sorry.
Anton. Feast all you want. But it wasn't enough for them. The bear was the first to jump away from the feast. He fell on one side and started digging into the legs. It would have looked funny if his apron was scary.
Nasty!
Chewed up sludge dripped from its maw.
Rotten hoots! Not tasty at all!
They pleaded and howled, dragging their bellies on the snow around the carcass. The bear, standing on all fours, started burying meat in the snow. I almost screamed when multiple pairs of burning eyes turned toward me. The beasts rushed to the barricades, and I jumped back to my friends. Claws slashed at the wood, pulled on the planks, but the pieces of broken furniture held firm.
What did they want? Or me?
A sacrifice. Me, Olya, all of us. Claws invaded the house and slapped the walls. Saliva splashed everywhere. The jaws flicked. The boards held firm, making the monsters let out frenzied roars.
Let us in. We want to eat. If you don't give us some, we'll eat rotten goat. We'll be here.
A tiny flash and a tiny light flashed behind the boards. The hunch of what was about to happen pinned me to the floor, but Paulina was the first to voice it.
They're burning us alive?
Burn
bright. Burn clear.
Stay here. I acted as quickly as I could. It felt like someone more determined and agile was dormant in me all this time. I put the axe down and retrieved Olya from the blanket cocoon. She squinted, still half asleep.
Them? Was that animal?
Don't worry, everything's fine. They won't lay a finger on us.
They will.
Please, don't think about it. When I covered Olya with a coat, the air became hot, almost scorching.
What should I think about then?
The burning wood blood crackled. The smell of ashes scorched my lungs. I wiped away the sweat from my face with my shoulder. The smoke was already snaking its way toward our feet on the floor. We needed to hurry. I couldn't succumb to panic in front of my little sister. Remember how we hung out at the dacha? Remember what the gooseberries were like?
Hell no! Power!
Her face shrank. And the water in the well?
Disgusting! Cold, but they didn't let me drink it.
Something cracked and fell with a thud on the other side of the wall. Shadows flashed in the gaps. The beasts were dancing on a burial roundabout. My fingers clutched the axe's handle, a pitiful defense against those who came as well.
Hurry up! The ceiling's about to collapse.
Do you remember the raspberries?
I do. I think about them then.
Think about it and don't look around. I held the weakened Ollie in my chest while clutching the axe in my right hand. The smoke assaulted my eyes. It eddied on the first floor, rancid and stinky.
I can't breathe. We're going to suffocate.
Olia went into a coughing fit and looked at Paulina and Yonka.
Who the hell are you? Are you Tasha's friend? Where is your mask? Hey, do you have a back door here?
We do. Follow me.
As he clutches it.
Yeah. I kicked the door open and swung with the axe at the empty air, just in case. Or it was empty. Still, we could only see some 20 feet in front of us. The wall of snow blocked out everything past that point. Keep up! And we ran like never before. The yellow glow illuminated the road. The flames snuck into the empty house. Sooty glass cracked and sprayed from the windows. Olia could barely move her legs. Sometimes I picked her up and carried her in my arms with her boobs dangling in the air. But even despite that, Paulina still couldn't get up. It's even lighter outside now. I didn't look back, but I had a good idea of how our house turned into a fire. How the fire devoured my memories, my VHS tapes, furniture, and clothes. The flames roared in a choir with the freezing wind, and sparks flew into the sky. Something huge flew past us in the blizzard. A sudden gust of wind tore the hat off Olia's head and carried it into the hungry darkness, but it didn't dare look back. We jumped over a fallen post. It felt like dozens of hornets stung my cheeks. The frost ravaged my skin. No, I'm good. Just burping. I've got my drink anyway. My lungs were on the verge of bursting. I slowed down to catch my breath, and in that moment, Olia fell to the ground. Her hand slipped out of mine. Then Paulina shrieked. The girls were floundering in the snow like it was a mire. The field was on the side of the monsters. Paulina sank up to her waist, and Olia up to her shoulders. With every new push, they were only sinking more. I froze in place, devoured by fear, watching the ugly, horrific figures turn around and sink. And immediately rush at us with all their might, all their lips digging in the snow. I saw their hungry maws devour crooked stumps, mold holes, and the prints we left in the snow. One moment of weakness, and the endless night was locked in with a deadly embrace.
Help me! Anton, please don't leave me behind!
Well, of course we're gonna pick Olia, because Romka can take care of Paulina. I dropped the axe and fell to my knees, my numb fingers clutching Olia's collar. One wrong move and my boot would fall into the snowed-in pull. There will be nobody left to save my sister. Hold on, Olya! Romka rushed toward Paulina and held her by the armpits, putting all of his strength into trying to free her.
I'm here!
The beast rushed toward us with the raging fire in the background, their shadows covering the ground like massive carpets. The girl screamed, writhing in the snowy trap. Abandon her, whispered the voice in my head.
Run, escape.
I screamed as I pulled Olya out. Romka helped Paulina stand up at the same time.
Sorry, I promised to bring the raspberries.
That's okay, sweetie.
Let's keep running, let's keep running.
The pack was catching up to us. I could see the glint in their hungry eyes.
Hurry! Grab the axe and run!
The wind slashed at our backs in anger. The heart-rending howl was getting closer and closer. Suddenly, my leg got stuck in the roots. Sharp pain pierced my foot. I knew we were doomed, but I acted cool. One step, then another. My twisted ankle sent rockets of pain into my brain. Olya turned around, after all, and moaned from horror. I didn't want to know what she saw. The trees stepped out of the darkness. The thin country road snaked between the snags and roots. This is where we'll die. My sister felt incredibly heavy all of a sudden. My lungs resisted the torture. We couldn't run anymore. We waddled. Paulina was mumbling something in desperation. I stood up, losing. A pair of glowing eyes lit up in the shadows of the tree line. Alyssa? They were getting close with insane speed. 3 more pairs of eyes were catching up, growing in size. Oh, flashlights.
We're surrounded!
I clutched the axe with both of my hands, ready to fight until the last drop of my blood. Romka hesitated for a moment. He stood to the side, as if pondering whether he should risk his life for us. You're gonna die anyway, you might as well go down swinging. He shifted his gaze between Olya and me for a while, then stopped at Paulina, swore under his nose, and took out his knife. Good man.
Doesn't end, right?
Oh, cool, the cops are coming.
Yep.
Oh, shit, these poor cops. And then we were blinded by the light. I covered my face with the axe, and the next moment I realized that those were the lights of a car jumping on the bumps. It was a police car. The UAZ jumped out in front of us. Its drive immediately slammed the brakes, opening the door on the go.
The hell in!
Yeah! It was Tikhonov. He stared at us in disbelief. They're here! The killers are here!
Get in the car, now!
The car light fought against the flood of darkness. I made sure the girls got inside, then let Romka pass. Red lights glimmered behind the bushes. The trees, those crooked witches, towered over the UAZ. I finally got into the car myself and slammed the door shut. Oh shit. At the same time, something jumped on the side window. Claws screeching against the glass. Just drive! Floor it! The lieutenant pressed on the gas, snow splashing under the tires. If the car gets bogged down, we'll get torn to pieces. Filthy dead bees crawled into the
They're above us!
The UAZ took off, driving over something in front of us. Yeah! Get him! Without asking any questions, Tikhonov spun the wheel and drove the car along the street. The speedometer's needle swung to the right. The engine let out healthy Tikhonov, do you got a gun nearby? He jumped on 3 of his paws right behind the accelerator car, and the 4th paw he used to try and grab the side of the car.
Get over here!
The car light shot through the darkness. We were driving down a forest tunnel. Branches scraped the car's body, and the masked figures jumped parallel to the road. They couldn't catch up to us. I shouted in jubilation. We did it! The car jumped over a bump. Its wheels started wobbling in the snow. Oh shit! And then it came down a ditch.
Fuck! Hooray!
The world spun, cut into slices like pieces of light. Oya hit her head multiple times. I moved back. The axe ricocheted off the street, charged through the air, got stuck in the floor between the policemen. Well, that's the floor, not you! And then a loud bang. The UAZ froze in place. It no longer moved.
Shit! Shit! Shit!
Tikhonov tugged at the ignition.
God damn it! He's a jump. The engine's dead.
He hit the wheel in his frustration.
I can't drive anymore. Are you guys okay?
Oh,
No?
poor little Olya's got a bit of a cut, it looks like. Nope, that's actually just how they drew her tear ducts. Okay.
Yep.
Romko whispered through his teeth.
We're fine.
Paulina spoke through tears.
Yeah.
I felt my whimpering sister all over. Are you hurt?
Take me away.
Scorching tears ran down her cheeks. I will, I swear. Tikhonov gave up on the ignition and looked ahead. The car lights illuminated slabs of granite and twisting crosses. Graveyard. We intruded on the village graveyard. I remembered the camera that flew over these graves with bloody rags in the snow. Events of the previous week flashed in front of my eyes in a procession of horrific images. Did my grandma, who was buried here along with her useless chants, know about the evil that lurks among the pines? Under the blanket of frozen soil, my grandma was protected from this madness. But the photograph from her gravestone will be forced to helplessly watch the bloody massacre when the beasts get to her grandkids. I pressed my boot into the seat, clutched the handle, and pulled out the axe like a tooth from a dead giant's mouth. We crawled out of the mangled car. The police lights rhythmically illuminated the gravestones, filling the surroundings with writhing shadows. I knew that some of those shadows were alive, hungry, and had sharp fangs. Like the one that flashed behind me on the crooked hedge. I wobbled toward the officer.
I said it's close.
Uh-huh. They're here. Tikhonov didn't reply. Damn, bud. Tikhonov. I watched in stupor as he unstrapped the rifle with a foldable stock. It was the first time I saw the legendary Kalashnikov this close. The lieutenant reloaded the rifle in one smooth automatic motion. It shivered from the clip.
No biggie. I've handled bigger fish than
God bless this man! You don't get it. This is not just some serial killer with a butcher knife. They're not human. They're masked monsters.
mask. What? Awful. That was all a dream.
No, Tikhonov, it wasn't, honey. The flute played in the shadows. It seemed like some sort of switch was flipped inside Tikhonov's head. He stood there, stiff as a board, his mouth ajar, and stared into the empty space. What happened to him? Was he that scared? Oh, it hypnotized him. Interesting. The rifle swung freely on its strap.
Now this is gonna screw everyone up, so keep going.
Oh, Jesus. All right, here we go.
Yep.
It's as if the officer was having a stroke all of a sudden. I read about that in an encyclopedia. Okay, is there any flashing lights running?
I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's flashing lights.
Okay.
There could be, so there's a warning there. But I just saw clips. That's all I saw.
Okay. Konstantin Vladimirakov? Right now, Tikhonov scared me more than the darkness between the crosses. Paulina squealed and pressed herself into Romka. Olya, who was left in the car, covered her ears with her hands.
Hear it? There!
Oh, here they are. The blizzard's wings hurled blankets of snow toward the sky, barring the landscape of sticking out crosses. Bearing the landscape of sticking out crosses. That's what I meant. A tall figure wearing a goat mask stood between a pair of graves. Puffed up Hootie was on its right. Dancing Teddy was on its left. They looked like demons in the car lights. The goat spread his arms, palms turned toward me, the police officer, and my friends. The horrific monster's posture was filled with grace. He towered over the crosses like an ancient graveyard statue. Snowflakes stuck to the decrepit bear and owl masks. His insinuating voice was barely audible, but at the same time it sounded louder than the wind. Great timing.
So many things. And nope. Soil. Wordplay. I'm playing a gun.
The bear covered the lower part of its mask with his paw.
Children. Lord.
Polar cold emanated from the tall figure. The goat pointed at me with his long finger. And even though there was a sizable distance between us, I felt like the monster's claw dug into my stomach. No, into my very soul. His hand slid to the right. With a gracious gesture, the goat traced an arc in the air toward Paulina and Romka, and Olya sitting in the car too.
You need the truth. Take a look at yourself. You shiver. You could be.
Spread out fingers clutched into a fist. I snuck a glance at Tikhonov and spoke to him in my mind. Just stand there. You're an adult, remember? You have a gun. Yet it seemed like Tikhonov turned into just another kid in the clutches of fear. His pale face reflected heavy confidence, as if he was trying to remember something important.
Have no use.
The leader's voice warped, filled with derision.
Act.
The bone flute produced a whiz like that of a whip. The silhouettes of kids immediately changed into disfigured beasts, filling the surroundings with the cracking of bones and yelps of pain.
A little dog. Hungry dog. You could have had. breathe how you could have seen the black treetops, the darkness that pretended light, the jumps of stars.
I gulped, taking a quick glance at the tiny silhouette inside the police car.
Anton,
I immediately staggered away on instinct. When the goat said my name, his mouth filled with saliva.
you could become newborn. You could be glittered in the glided in the shadow of an ancient. I can't see it because the cup is you blew the chip. And you're all just freaks. Funerals and troops will be born.
No! Something throbbed inside me. I'm the bunny. I'm the cunning, hungry beast master. I bit on my lower lip, the slightly salty taste of blood filling my mouth. The thing this forest implanted into all of us was akin to an intelligent tumor. I saw Paulina's trembling lips. I saw the grimace of fear, but at the same time, some deep-seated grievance in Ronka. Oh, they surely were both stricken with that demonic disease.
Troops will live the jump up to the moon.
The goat burped. Despite him being a fair distance away from us, we were showered with the stench of a compost heap.
Black yard. The pack has its own previous. Our new old friend. I hope she'll know.
The goat pulled a thin flute made from a shin bone out of his sleeve. The shambling monster brought the instrument to his lips.
They're talking about his mom.
I know.
Okay.
A new wailing sound weaved itself into the howling of the wind. First, the bone-chilling whistling, then a low hum that rattles one's teeth, the howl of an awakening tundra, as if something foreign, the god of hunger and death, raised its voice among the frost of Everwinter. The goat, Teddy, and Hootie turned their heads toward the crooked trees at the edge of the cemetery. I didn't want to look. What I did want to do was grab onto Tikhonov and scream at him for not doing anything. The policeman glanced at the forest, as did Paulina and Ronka. I turned around, my teeth chattering from fear and cold. A slim figure walked out from behind the dark tree trunks. It was an adult, a woman. A tattered bunny mask covered her entire face. Had I seen her before? The way she walked, the way she positioned her shoulders to her head. Do I know her? I strained my memory, but the right answer kept on slipping away. Olya pressed her palms against the frosted glass and twisted her neck, following Bunny's movements. The wind tore at the stripes of burial wreaths that were buried in the snow and peeled off the scales of paint from the tombstones. Without even looking at us, she glided among the rusty iron pyramids and scorched wood, as if the music was the threads of the puppeteer and the woman his marionette. The owl and the bear lowered their heads in reverence. I couldn't see the mouth underneath the goat's mask, but I felt like the leader of this pack was giving this new bunny a fatherly smile. She stopped, facing the creatures, making me wonder where I could have seen her faintly familiar posture. The from the flute, but the melody kept on playing, carried by the wind.
Wolfie.
The eyes in the slits of the ghost's mask started staring straight at Romka. Oh, I knew he was Wolfie.
Who?
Romka.
Me?
Paulina hugged him, protecting Romka from that piercing gaze. But then I saw Tikhonov turn toward the goat. Oh, jeez. Who in turn started playing his bone flute again with even bigger fervor.
No. Me.
Wrinkles straightened out on the officer's face. I thought that the music invaded his skull, making his brain numb. And even though it was scary as all hell, it didn't work like that on my friends or me. Tikhonov's aimed his useless right... Huh? Okay. Tikhonov aimed his useless... I don't know, that's so jargon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Just skip it. If his eyes weren't wide open, I would have thought he fell asleep while standing. Konstantin Vladimirakov. Tikhonov didn't react.
He's running out that corner. He's already. What? The old wolf. A furious beast. As it was.
A wolf mask appeared in the goat's hand. Carnivorous maw opened. Meanwhile, I did my best to persuade myself that it was just leather, cardboard, and fur.
You've been looking for this all these years. Well, you wait to say in the police, right? I want to know.
That's Tikhonov.
I know. I want to know what happened to me when I was a kid. Your memory will return.
Konstantin Vladimirakov, he's lying! I grabbed Tikhonov by the sleeve of his coat.
I think back.
Honestly, yeah. It felt like I was looking at a scarecrow that somebody dressed up as a policeman for shits and giggles. Hypnotized by the music and the mask, Tikhonov couldn't hear me. Tears ran down my cheeks.
I'm gonna die.
Konstantin Vladimirakov! Sorry. Konstantin Vladimirakov, this is some sort of witchcraft! Tikhonov pushed me away and walked away, snow crunching underneath his boots. Let me see what's in here. There we go. The goat waited, patient. His fingers danced across the holes in the flute's body. Naked branches squeaked in the wind. Tikhonov walked up to the new bunny and accepted the mask.
Remember.
Don't! The officer stood with his back turned to me so I couldn't see what he was doing. But when he turned around, his face was replaced by a wolf's maw. The mask was a perfect fit, his second skin. The owl and the bear started clapping, holding a rhythm. Okay, her coat's kind of cool. Look, it's got like rabbit ears.
Yeah.
The goat started playing. This horrifying sound was aimed strictly at the masked humans. Entrapped by the flute's melody, they started swaying and stomping around.
Just like it. Oh, hello. We have seen it for a long. What does it mean? Your kids are very funny.
Hootie and Teddy purred, flattered.
It's hard for us to get of celebration upon us. And how can you celebrate without trees? Let's not kill it. I've loved. I have something to do.
The leader of the pack stabbed the icy crust with his fingers and took a sack out of the snow. Brown spots and Russian.
Sure.
Yeah. The woman and Tikhonov swayed toward the goat, stood on their tiptoes, trembling from anticipation.
Feast.
Paulina gasped. I would have puked if my stomach wasn't already empty. Human bones rained from the sack. Some of them were old and moldy, while others were covered in pink sinew and clots of icy lard. An intact torso with a horrific reddish fringe of pale-eaten flesh hanging off of it. A lower jaw with a patch of white skin.
Yummy. So much chocolate.
Yep, that's definitely chocolate, buddy.
I hope none of you guys are allergic to sweets.
I'm so done. Allergies. Don't allergies.
The adults lowered to their knees, touching human remains with their hands in a trance. The owl shouted in surprise as she surveyed the broken skulls and the tails of vertebrae.
Nuts. Caramel. Ice cream.
Tikhonov could barely tear himself away from the dead meat.
I really have to go. Leave without learning why where's the memory?
A yellow claw poked through the trees.
Oh,
The bones devoured Tikhonov's attention.
yummy! Don't just let me.
The leader of the pack bent down once more and took a rusty vacuum flask out of a snow pile. Cups appeared in the hands of the woman and the policeman. Steam rose.
Blood! Oh,
I, on the other hand, stared at Teddy. Insatiable hunger smoldered in the slit of his mask. His limbs bent, and from his mouth leaked an uninterrupted streak of saliva.
enjoy. Feast. To the
The woman giggled. Tikhonov took a sip of the drink, and then, after a moment of hesitation, reached for the meat. It was as if those two really had no idea what the monster was feeding to them. The feast among the graves was a blood-curdling spectacle. I backtracked. A shadow whizzed behind my back. Ronka? No, he was still hugging Paulina, glancing around in panic. I opened my mouth to call out to Tikhonov once again. The shadow glided a few feet away from me. The owl bent her neck, snapping her beak. I recoiled. The foreboding silhouette dissolved into the mist, only to appear again behind Ronka. The owl walked in circles, preventing our escape. Every time air entered my lungs, she emerged in front of me, hooting and snapping, swaying her furry face. While I was distracted with the leader's lackey, Tikhonov shoved a bone under his mask and chewed tendon knots off of it. The woman feasted on bone marrow as if she was sucking custard through a straw. Paulina and I groaned in unison. Tikhonov took out something red, metallic, out of his mouth. Oh, it's Katya's charm. As if starting the third act of a concert, the goat tilted his head backward and blew another portion of acoustic chaos out of his flute. Oh, so they transform. Okay. The cannibal wearing a police uniform bent in half. The woman beside him did the same. They looked like they were being electrocuted. The melody ran charges of electric current through their bodies. Something was happening to them. Their masks were no longer just an element of a carnival. They turned into animal faces. Real maws opened, with rough, beastly tongues touching yellow teeth. A woman with the head of a bunny. A man with the head of a wolf.
Yes, that's it. I'm starting to remember. I was 12. I was sick. We got the jump. I remember it clearly. Which was real. The fire burn. All at the church, huh? Apart from us. Horns of our mouths. Keep them along with our memories. Keep them along with us. Nothing can burn without them. There's returning much.
Booty opened her boot, a streak of thick saliva dripping out of it.
Yum, yum.
Teddy threw his paws up in the air and swayed like a roly-poly toy. Tikhonov tilted his head backward and let out a short, lonely howl. The wind echoed him.
I got it. You'll have to. We're only we need a fox.
What happened to Alyssa? My gaze darted around, looking for Alyssa. He's talking about my mysterious foxy friend, right? Alyssa will come and save us. Only she can stand her ground against this bleeding devil. The graveyard was getting snowed in more and more. Roma shielded Paulina, but he didn't look like a brave hero. Paulina looked from behind his back, her eyes glistening with tears.
Honey, join the winning side. And we will complete the mission.
I looked around once again, yet I still couldn't find Alyssa.
Ritual, ritual, ritual.
Hippity hop, hippity hop.
Burned our mask.
Tikhonov lowered his horrifyingly long face. Teeth scraped inside a wolf's mouth. Then he spun toward the leader. I was amazed to hear laughter distorted by the ancient mask. Yes, Tikhonov was laughing in the face of the nightmarish goat. And the next thing the vocal cords the former policeman produced was a blood-chilling growl.
You out of you were mine. Harboring one. You were already old and except when I learned to howl, move, and leap.
Yeah, beat his ass! The owl and the bear were stupefied by that kind of disrespect. The goat clicked its teeth, having no comeback for the rebel.
Your time is gone. The pack needs a new master.
The goat bleated, shaking his horns. Words finally returned to him, but his voice was shaking.
Little dog. How dear. Most faithful of my heart. Don't you get it? rid of it. You killed my brothers, my sisters. You took your path. That's right. I killed them. Who helped me do it? You. So they would have eaten the jump to the moon. You chose to fly. For that I gave you food.
The goat traced his hand around Tikhonov and the silent woman. Oh, come on. No. No.
It's getting good. Come on.
Tikhonov's gonna beat this goat's ass. Come on.
Come on.
I like how these poor kids are just helpless. They're just watching this go down and just can't do shit.
Yep.
I'm kind of hoping Karina snaps out of it.
Especially with her kids.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, it's gonna let us at least save.
Freedom. So you betrayed us. I've suffered for all these years. Shut up, old man. I talk.
Get his ass.
That's right. Take my mask and I'll take yours. Symbol of power. I will be the warrior. Mine!
The leader's long fingers covered the goat mask, protecting them. The owl and the bear rushed to the master's feet, ready to defend him with their lives. The bunny's hair bristled up. She bent to the soil and hissed threateningly at Tikhonov. But he wasn't worried about the number of his enemies.
Fool.
Tikhonov, as if being controlled by his mask, moved toward the goat.
Lovely.
Cool, so,
That chick. Freak. You don't want to do it. To eat. I got a gun!
awesome, what the hell?
Here, eat this.
What the fuck is happening? This is crazy. The AK barked. A burst of bullets riddled the three in front of us with holes. All of the bullets hit, but the beast didn't even flinch. Only feathers and shreds of fur swirled in the freezing air, joining the snowflakes.
Pathetic. Clinging to human souls. And you'll die like. Well, we're back that way. We'll choose.
The goat clutched the flute with his fangs and started playing. He moved his long fingers over the bullets, blowing out his staff. Answering its call, the bushes moved, and the stripes on burial wreaths shuddered.
Don't interrupt him while he's looting.
Snowflakes started flowing upward. Ghostly phantoms were perched on the line of the burial. Saliva dripped from the beast's jaws. Holes appeared in their hides, their jaws full of crooked fangs open. Balls of maggots writhed deep inside their masks.
Your packed up and so mad. Now let's see who calls the other in red. Well,
He fell to his knees, and I backed toward the car where the lieutenant arched his back and Tikhonov raised his head toward the ashen skies and howled. A wave of sound crushed the trio in front of him. The snowflakes sped up. A couple of crosses tilted. The flute's melody and the howl imitating it clashed like two spears. My hair stood on end, my skin tingled. The metal body of the UAZ bent under the horrifying force. Sparks flew from its hood. Someone please get the child out of that thing. Alyssa!
and the wolf.
Yeah. The two figures flew out from the darkness. For a second, I thought those were my friends, but then I made out the masks. Alyssa and Wolfie. Instead of pouncing at me from behind and devouring me, those two rushed the goat. I dove into the car and shut the door.
Let's leave Ronka and Polina outside.
Olya was crying, so I hugged her. Her wet face pressed into my collarbone.
Russia, what will happen to us?
Judging by the loud sounds, a bloodbath was happening outside. Look, close your eyes. She obeyed, but still shuddered in my embrace.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
The window fogged up.
Ronka, Polina, get into the fucking car!
Honestly, I could only see the shadows writhing outside. In the night, the massacre happening in it. Scarlet drops sprinkled on the windshield.
Unless that's Polina and Ronka.
Oh, that was
Fox and the wolf. That's why they're not in the car.
very true. I squeezed my fist so hard that my fingernails torn in my palms. Okay, you need to go out and fight them. Something heavy slammed against the car's hood. Pause flashed. I didn't want to look, but I also couldn't close my eyes. And if I only saw bits and pieces of the fight, the sounds of it reached my ears in full, a few feet away from the UAZ heights where cracked and muscles tore. Fuzzy shadows staggered along the side of the car. An owl? Fox? No, both. They curled into a single ball of fur. A disgusting two-headed abomination that devoured itself. The fox put her sharp nose in the hole that formed in her owl's chest and was eating her entrails.
Yummy!
So gross. There was some pinkish white subcutaneous fat under the feathers. Its disgusting layers cracking under the pressure from the fangs and oozing streaks of black blood. Before disappearing behind the right side of the car, the beasts tore at each other's necks. A bluish windpipe wiggled from the owl's neck like a worm. That's so gross! A wet tube covered with fibers of human meat. Olya pressed into me, her entire body trembling. It was cold inside the car. Fear was building as we both shivered on the back seat.
What are they doing?
They are dancing.
Yeah, they're playing.
Where's Mommy?
She's in the fray. Mommy will return soon. I windows of the police car were frosted over. I could only see blurry spots jumping around in the blizzard. Somebody jumped over the engine compartment, crawled under the car, ran to the right of it.
Just don't flip the car again.
One spot chasing another.
Mr. Officer Davis?
Hey, Riggs. Actually, I wasn't sure. Part of me that was strangely composed and cunning knew that we couldn't rely on the results. I knew to act. Tikhonov will lose, I thought. Bunny? Bunny! Magic can't be defeated by good. It can only be defeated by other magic. I had the mask under my vest since the moment I took it out of the monster's paw. They wanted me to become part of their pack, but that didn't matter right now. Only I could help my friends. I need to hurry before they become a pile of bones inside the troop set. They're calling for me. At that moment, I thought I could hear Ronka's and Paulina's voices, muffled by nature's wrath. The dark oval rose up behind the driver's door, as if somebody's face poked into the frozen glass, only to disappear the next moment. Put it on, I said to myself. Did I though? Were those thoughts my own? Olya's tears warmed up my palm. I was running out of time. I can become a hero for Roma and Paulina, and for my little sister too. But I will need a miracle to save them. While keeping Olya's eyes covered, I took out the mask. Where did it come from? Who put the beast inside? And what did that dark power want? Do I really want to become one with something I have no comprehension of? It's like dousing yourself in gasoline, lighting yourself on fire, and rushing at the enemy. Don't think about it for now, insisted my inner voice. Just do it. I carefully pulled my hand away from Olya. My little sister shut her eyes as she spoke.
Where are you going?
Nowhere. I'm here. I'll always be here. The mask felt pleasant to the touch. It beckoned to me. Goosebumps ran all over my skin. I felt pleasant anticipation. The kind you feel as a kid, right before Christmas, when you still believe in magic and the kind old man wandering in the moonlit night. Give it a drink.
No, you must read.
I brought the mask to my face. Olya's fingers looped around my wrist. I turned my head only to be met with her pleading gaze.
Put it on.
You don't get it. This is our chance.
It's a trap. Bad news can't go good.
She was looking for words to make me reconsider. Olya saw something I couldn't.
Stop it.
And then what? Just bury our friends and family if we even survive until the funeral? Somebody started banging on the doors to my right, making Olya shriek. A blurry hand slammed against the wall, nails scraping away the rime. The door handle creaked under the push of someone who was trying to get into the car.
Back off! Okay, we're safe.
I say we put it on and join the fight, because, like, we can't do anything if we're just Anton, can we?
First off, I gotta pee.
Okay.
Second off, the only problem is the bunny will control it. And he might kill his sister instead.
True.
I don't know. We'll think about it, but I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, no, you are too big to be in my lap. I'm sorry. You weigh more than I do. Actually, no, you don't. But you're heavy. Silly dog. I'm just saying, how are they going to defend themselves? Otherwise.
I'm more worried that he's gonna kill his sister.
What's probably gonna happen is he's gonna kill their mom.
Yeah, that's the only other problem. Because the dad's probably dead.
Probably.
Alright, put it on.
Well, save first.
Already did.
Okay, cool. I just wasn't sure. Okay, cool.
Here we go.
It's basically telling us to do it. This is for your sake, Olya. I hope you'll understand later. The mask touched my face like a beast's rough tongue, shorting something inside my skull. My lungs expanded. I inhaled the air that smelled of bloodshed and the car's dirty interior. Whoa. As if in protest, the passenger door flung open so fast that it almost flew out of its hinges. Hi, Bunny. The blizzard raged outside, with a slim female silhouette protruding out of the whiteness. I couldn't see where its head was. Pale hands felt around the metal parts, like some sort of albino spiders crawling into my and Olya's shelter.
Back off!
Bite her. Bite your mother. Bite her. My sister pierced my shoulder with her nails. The woman leaned in, slowly bending her back like a rusty mechanism.
Hi, Mom!
With matted fur appeared. Then the mouth, the eye slits. Her mask was almost identical to the one that used to cover my own face. Only many times more horrifying, twisted, as if it was reflected in a curved mirror. People splashed in the holes. Nails screeched against the metal.
Please don't!
Why do I find these grotesque movements so familiar? Olya wailed, pressing herself into the cover. Yeah, ow. The woman lunged into the car and snapped her teeth inches away from my face. Another snap. The monster's nostrils pulled in air with a loud sound. Sniffed around.
Don't touch my brother!
Baby.
So the bunny's mask is not doing it.
Not right now. I gotta be patient. We'll see. But okay, her nails are gorgeous. Those are nails that I wish I had. Like, if I could keep my nails like that, I would. For sure. Olya rushed to my side and hugged me from behind, stopping the unknown monster from dragging me into the pitch-black thicket. The woman bent her neck in a beastly manner, gurgling. She was trying to remember how to speak.
Precious child.
Huh? I realized she was talking to Olya.
Come with me. I'll be protecting you.
Olya shook her head, recoiling from the outstretched hands.
Go away! I don't want to!
Your mom.
For a moment, demonic anger left the eyes that shone inside the slits of the old mouth. I swear I saw despair.
I want to go home to Mommy!
Oh. Olya thrashed around, hysterical.
Mommy, help me! There's a scary monster here!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Scary monster.
The woman's voice changed. It was full of pain now. The eyes in the darkened slits glistened, but not with anger. Tears. I stared incredulously at the woman who was about to rip us to shreds just a moment ago. A hand with long fingers reached out toward Olya again, but stopped midway. Suddenly, the woman with the head of a bunny slipped out of the car and immediately disappeared into the snowfall. I heard her tearful howls among the graves and the frosted tree trunks.
I think she would have actually tried to comfort both of us.
Maybe? I don't know.
But he wasn't worried.
We'll see what happens.
What was that?
I don't know. I wanted to throw the mask farther away, but it stuck to my fingers.
Get off!
I shook my hand, ridding myself of that nasty thing. I pulled the door toward myself and locked it. We'll stay inside until everything boils over, until the forces of good triumph. Because that's what always happens in the stories that Mom read to me when I was little. Olya dropped her head on my shoulder, colored responses, chaotic movement outside the road. Bones and limbs crunched. I put my palms over the woman's ears. A dark shadow emerged right in front of the car. A melody of death thrilled itself. I thought that wolf Tifa was patrolling behind Miss Melissa like the goat. East versus west. Darkness. Tifa roared inside the raging snowstorm. Fountains of blood rushed toward the night sky. The music stopped.
So quiet now.
Okay, if you want, we can save and see what would have happened with the man if we had done the other thing. You're right, as always. I'm sorry. I dropped the mask. Human, you cast aside the mask. I dropped the mask. I didn't need any more of that horrific magic birthed by the dark forest. I was done playing a beast. As if in protest, the passenger door flung open so fast it almost flew out of its hinges. The blizzard raged outside, with a slim female silhouette protruding out of the whiteness. I couldn't see where its head was. Pale hands felt around the metal parts, spiders crawling into my and Olya's shelter. My sister pierced my shoulder with her nails. The woman leaned in, slowly bending her back like a rusty mechanism. A chin with matted fur appeared from the mouth to the eye slits. Her mask was almost identical to the one that used to cover my face, only many times more horrifying, twisted, as if it was reflected in a curved mirror. Pupils flashed in the holes. Nails screeched against the metal.
Please don't.
Who is she? Why do I find these grotesque movements so familiar? Olya wailed, pressing herself into me even harder. The woman lunged into the car and snapped her teeth inches away from my face. Another snap. The monster's nostrils pulled in air with a loud sound. It sniffed out. The woman bent her neck in a beastly manner, gurgling. She was trying to remember how to speak.
My precious child.
I realized she was talking to Olya.
With me. I'll be protecting you now.
Olya shook her head, recoiling from the outstretched hands.
No, wait. I don't want to.
You're gone.
For a moment, my anger left the eyes that shone inside the I swear I saw despair in them.
I want to go home to Mommy.
Olya thrashed around, hysterical.
Mommy, help me. There's a scary monster here.
The woman's voice changed. It was full of pain now. The eyes in the darkened slits glistened, but not with anger. Tears. She stared incredulously at the monster that was about to rip us to shreds just moments ago. A hand with long fingers reached out toward Olya again. It stopped midway. Suddenly, the woman with the head of a bunny slipped out of the car and dashed into the thick of the fight. Oh, I see. Okay. I saw her sink her fangs into Tikhonov's neck and tear shreds of meat out of it. The woman darted across it. The wolf darted across Crimson Snow, whining in pain as he tried in vain to shrug off the crazed bunny woman.
Who was that?
I don't know. I wanted to throw the mask farther away, but it stuck to my finger. I shook my hand, ridding myself of that nasty thing. I pulled the door toward myself and locked it. We'll stay inside until everything boils over, until the forces of good triumph. Because that's what always happens in the stories that we've read for years. Olya dropped her head on my shoulder. Colorful spots continued their chaotic movement inside of the no longer translucent window.
I don't know which one was better. Like the mom walked away.
sit here. I'll go take a quick look and return.
No!
Yeah,
No, don't go!
I'll be back. I promise.
They're gonna eat you!
No, they're probably all dead. She let go of my collar, albeit reluctantly, and sniffled. I took the axe from the back seat. I had no idea where I got the strength.
I got an axe hill. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah. But maybe staying inside, oblivious, was even more terrifying than stepping outside. Oh. With caution, I stepped down on the ground. The battlefield was scarlet from blood. Teddy's corpse with his head crushed. Remains of an owl, missing her eyes and one of the wings. Only Alyssa and the bunny woman were nowhere to be found. Tikhonov clutched his throat, trying in vain to close the wound. Blood pumped out between his fingers. The mask he wore was torn to shreds, just like the skin underneath it. His enemy's claws tore off half his face, from the eyelid down to his chin, removing the soft tissue of his cheek. I could see the yellow teeth of his upper jaw through that pit. His left eye leaked out, looking like the white of a raw egg. That's pretty gross.
What happened to me at the time? I don't want to. So hot. So hot.
Jesus, poor fucking kid. He wheezed one last time and went limp. I made sure Olya was still inside the car, leaning against the driver's seat. I dragged my feet toward the graves. The goat fell between the feet, clinging to the seat. Tikhonov had gutted him. Garlands of intestines dragged after him on the icy crust. They left a sticky trail like a slime-oozing snail, stomach and sizzled on the snow. Their stomach acid sizzled on the snow. And brown pus oozed from under his mask. Maggots writhed in his maw, which made it look like the goat's lips were smeared with black lipstick.
Might still sexy.
Smelly bits of flesh fell off and shriveled. The goat stank of wet grave, piss, and firecracker sulfur. He's going to die, I thought. And I'll be able to take all these masks for myself. I'll be the one who decides who jumps to the moon with me. Who's gonna be afraid of me? Those foreign thoughts filled me up like hot water. Warmed me up. Once again, I imagined a night trail in the magnificent, fantastical forest. How nice it was running. The goat raised his head. A bunny mask dangled on his crooked fingers and studied me with its ears. Its fur shone like silver. When it touches my face, all my troubles will disappear. I'll eat and run. I'll jump up in the skies, up toward the clouds. I'll play with the twinkling stars. A stiffening corpse rustled inaudibly as it fell on its side. It wasn't as disfigured as the others, so I was easily able to recognize it.
Just put it on it. Get on.
I didn't listen. I looked up at the torn-up coat hanging on the cross. Somewhere underneath it lay a dead, bloated child. Roma. His entirely human death mask was calm and peaceful. He was my friend. My only friend died without even getting out of the confines of this accursed village. Roma couldn't give all the good he had in him to the world. The boiling heat inside him started to dissipate. It was replaced by pain and longing.
Hurry up.
There was worry in the voice. I am you. Lies. I looked at the mask. Bunny's lips moved. They whispered. Get out. My inner voice went silent for a moment, lay dormant, but then it suddenly growled.
Oh, look at
It didn't sound meek and pathetic anymore. It talked back.
But don't think that we'll get ourselves ways and never come together again. I'll be back soon. I'll be back when you least expect it.
I felt uneasy from these threats. Somebody inside me, a total stranger, directed my thoughts, my feelings, and my fears.
I'll be back. When we cut fresh vegetables for a soup, and your fingers cut out dangerously thirsty. I'll be back. When you lift up your axe above a log, and lay your clumsily and her white head over it.
I was ready to run away, wherever my legs would take me. So these horrifying images drawn by my feverish imagination were blurred and be eventually erased from my memory. But I also knew that I couldn't hide from its voice. Not in the thick taiga forest. The taiga forest, chock full of ancient monsters. Not in the forest hut with barred up windows. Not on the moon where the endless midnight trail could lead me. The voice that pretended to be me oozed from the gaping hole of the bunny hats and escaped my lips at the same time. Sorry.
I don't care.
There's something stuck in my head.
You want to go first?
Nope. I think my hair is just loose. Because it pretended to be me. Always.
Maybe I'll show up when you grow up, and I'll be holding a baby before it ends. Baby woven from pieces of sunlight. So easy to snap a single gust of wind.
I squeezed my eyes shut, and tears spewed out of them. Shut up!
I'll be waiting.
Go away!
You can chase me away now. You can silence or suppress me.
I'm not you.
I'm part of you. Always have been. But now we're together.
I looked at the accursed mask once again. The realization of what I had to lose, where I to stop being human, slowly creeping. Okay. It was,
Yeah.
Oya, Mom, Dad. Icy wind cut my skin, sending painful pulsing all over my body. I couldn't tell anymore whether this was all happening in reality or if I was just being delusional for a while now. Somewhere far behind the fences, a shadow dashed and stretched like a giant centipede without hiding among the tree trunks. It's Alyssa. Another gust of bone-chilling wind assaulted me, but it also brought a familiar whisper to me. As if the forest itself were talking to me, and not the carnivorous shadow that swayed in the wind. Don't be afraid, sweetie. Being a beast doesn't feel too bad. A blob of darkness that enveloped the nearby treetops started crunching and shrinking to the size of a teenager. And in its writhing silhouette, I started recognizing the image of a fox girl I knew. At least that's how I remember her on the day when we first met. And it's especially good when you don't need to dance to anyone's tune. I shifted my gaze from the blade of the axe in my hand to the sliced up goat mask. I stared at the stiffened body of the horned giant, and I couldn't tell if he was alive or dead. We don't have masters anymore! And that means nobody will force us to bully someone. Alyssa hesitated, rolling the word on her tongue, as if trying to taste it. Defenseless. Sometimes, people who deserve to become our prey come into the forest. After all, there are plenty of true monsters hiding among people. She peeked out playfully from behind the mast of a century-old pine. The slits of a cunning mask sought me out in the darkness. We're the last from the pack, Bunny. You and me. We need to take care of each other. You see that? Alyssa took a step toward me and revealed the deep cuts on her hands that dripped with blood in the moonlight. Scarlet blood bubbled up in the wounds left by sharp fangs and claws. Please, I need you. We'll be free. We'll go wherever you want. What about my previous life? My family, friends, Olya? I looked at Alyssa with suspicion. It felt like I'd finally uncovered her biggest secret, and I'm just too afraid to admit it. What about Paulina? Alyssa stared at me in disbelief for a moment, and then let out a stifled laugh, then another one, and she was laughing hysterically, holding her stomach. Her body jerked unnaturally, like she was a broken mechanical doll, until her batteries ran out and she froze in place with an unchanging smile on her face. Paulina? The person behind the mask was clearly smiling, but what they said next was harsh and cold. Yeah, fuck Paulina. Only you and I. Time to decide, baby. Just please, don't abandon me. My gaze turned toward the bunny mask again, which at this point looked like it was smiling. Then, as if on autopilot, I got a better grip of the axe under the intent. Gaze at the cunning fox. I remembered Bunny's threats, then Alyssa's sweet promises, believing in which was total madness. I remembered Olya's warm light. And I made my choice. What do we want to do?
Save.
No, yes, that first. I think it's probably best to smash the damn thing. But, I mean, I kind of want to see what happens when we put it on. I proclaimed.
We can always do that.
Yeah. You're not me! I threw up the axe. Consciousness smoldered in the goat's huge eyes. His black tongue fell out of his maw. The mask twitched, begging me to wear it. Nope, fuck you. Yay! Okay, so we picked the right choice. And I smashed it from above, crushing the bunny face, covered with maggots, pushing it into the dirt. The goat screamed. And I killed that bitch too!
I'm just killing everyone!
The second strike split his forehead, throwing bits of rotten brain into the snow. Good man. The axe was left lodged between the halves of the horned skull. The fox girl let out a heart-rending scream, like a banshee from Irish folktales that foretold the oncoming death of their close ones. And then, in one fell swoop, she leaped over the snowfield and disappeared among the dead trees, bawling. Her cries were forever engraved in my memory. There was no way I'd forget something that scared me so much, but also elicited genuine empathy at the same time. Because of the shock I was in, it took me a while to realize someone was shouting my name.
Olya! I'm coming!
Oh,
That's him.
sorry.
I'm coming!
Ow.
I took her out of the car and carried her along the trail. Olya was almost weightless. She poked my neck with her wet nose. I thought about my dead friend under the grave cross. A single tear rolled down my cheek and landed on top of Olya's head. A pair of lights cut through the night. I walked forward with no idea what was waiting for me there. Dad's car stopped in the middle of the clearing. He stumbled out of it.
Daddy! Daddy!
He hugged us with his big hands. His stubble was prickly, but right now it was the best feeling in the world.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
He was crying. It was the first time I saw my dad's tears. Few, but all of them scorchingly hot.
I shouldn't have left. By God, I shouldn't have.
The house burned down. They put it on fire. Dad replied with a curt nod. He took Olya and laid her on the back seat.
They were waiting for us in the forest.
The beasts? Dad shot me a surprised glance. I entered the car, watching my dad walk around its front, sit in front of the wheel, and slam the doors. I entered the car. Oh, I see. Humans, of course.
Humans.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm doing great. They? Who? Huh?
Humans.
Okay.
Humans that are worse than beasts.
He didn't know. He didn't see the shine of monstrous eyes in the dark.
I thought the police had arrested that bastard, but he had friends.
Oh no. The car sped up. The blizzard had almost subsided. The snow was no longer falling from the sky. I asked myself if the sunrise was painting the sky red above the ancient pines. Time broke, devoid of its usual characteristics. It turned into snowflakes that floated up into the sky instead of floating down. Where's Mom? Dad was silent. His heavy gaze was set on the road, his pale fingers gripping the steering wheel.
I keep I'll deal with it. I'll get her back. You're more important than you and old.
The sleepy face of my little sister appeared in the backseat mirror.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Olya?
You saved us, girl. You did it.
She fell asleep warm. She snored as she sucked on her finger. I did it. I got her out of that hell.
We'll be fine. They won't find her again.
Something flashed on the side of the road. I fixed my glasses and saw a girl, grabbing at the icy branches. Oh, it's Paulina. Wait! My scream didn't disturb Olya's sleep. The car slowed down, but I already jumped out and rushed through the piles of snow. Paulina!
You look like crap.
Yeah, poor little lady. She recoiled at my voice. Her clothes were either slashed by branches or someone's claws. I gave Paulina a soft hug. She was unnaturally feverish, and her hair smelled of evergreen and rot.
Mama.
Sorry. Paulina replied with a sad nod. Her stuck-together bangs covered her face, stopping me from watching her eyes and deciphering her emotions.
Let's go. Matter.
I grabbed her by the elbow. Dad ran after me and helped carry Paulina to the back seat of our car, to the snoring Olya. I leaned in and whispered, It's over. The car turned around. Our old house was burning to the right. The charred frame had appeared from under the collapsed front. The roof smoldered. Flakes of gray ash scurried the wind. My eyes stung, but not because of the smoke. It's over. Everything burned down, not just my toys and drawings. My entire new life perished in a fire. And what lay ahead? I had no idea. The car's lights only illuminated rows of trees. The house waved us farewell with the scarlet veil of flames. I looked at my own reflection in the mirror while we rushed into the unknown. The forest creaked, whispered, shared the news of the demise of its masters. The house disappeared around the corner. I wiped my sooty face. A pink line drew the horizon in front of us. I hoped for an imminent sunrise. I wanted to believe in it. The wind, cold but somehow also soft, invaded the car, even though all the windows were closed. It rubbed the driver's jaw, then dove between the seats, checked up on the sleeping little girl curled into a ball. The hair of another girl that stared silently into space, ruffled and spread like a lightweight curtain. The wind touched her parched lips. Paulina smiled. Do we want to give her a hug?
Okay?
Sure. She looks like she could need a hug. I think the hug would help. She seems to enjoy the hug. I wouldn't dare judge her for that quirk after the madness she endured. My own face was twisted in a smirk of my inner beast's doing. In the end, everything I ever wanted, everything I strived for was this girl and our friendship. Something more than friendship.
Competitive.
Когда все вокруг строгие, от зимы смотрю под ноги, вижу цветы, снежинки я и ты,
I hugged Paulina, and she replied with a strong
и
embrace of her
когда
own.
все вокруг строгие, от зимы мои щеки колят от красноты. Причина это ты, причина это ты. У меня монстры сапы в портфеле, за нами наблюдают и тянутся тени. Я опять бегу, я сбиваю колени, лишь бы они нас с тобой не съели. Все вокруг глупые, мы с тобой тоже. Я таю постепенно, как снежинки на коже. На коже, на коже. Между нами полметра, мои волосы ветром развивает. Когда все вокруг строгие, от зимы смотрю под ноги, вижу цветы, снежинки я и ты, снежинки я и ты, цветы, цветы, цветы. И когда все вокруг строгие, от зимы мои щеки колят от красноты. Причина это ты, причина это ты. И когда все вокруг строгие, от зимы смотрю под ноги.
Aww. Genius in the dark. When we speak about modern Russian art, there's no way to avoid Anton Petrov. Last year, one of his paintings, Wolf on a Cross, was sold at Sotheby's for $3 million. That's the record number for any of the contemporary living Russian artists. The painting features his famous dark expressionist style. He used his favorite motif of a werewolf that is falling apart into the pieces of a human face, with my animalistic features showing up behind it. Silhouettes of beasts, almost invisible, escaping your direct sight, were painted in an incredible Baroque style. The image of Petrov himself also appeals to Western art connoisseurs. He's a hermit living in the taiga forest. Maestro rarely gives interviews and always refuses to elaborate on the meaning behind his works. Wolf on a Cross was purchased by an unnamed fan of Russian Expressionism. It's so beautiful. Present day. I could never understand why they put a psych ward in such a small village.
It's the regional hospital. Besides, here near the forest, it's so easy to go insane.
I was oh so painfully aware of that. The wind rustled with the naked tree branches in a small deserted park. The sun set over the taiga. The air was damp and smelled of pine. Shadows slithered near the building's weathered face like the ghosts of madmen in black hospital gowns. The village was akin to a corpse with balsamic liquid solidifying inside. A horrific doll crafted by some necrophiliac from the clothes he stole from dead people. After everything that I had to do, after Paulina and I had touched the darkness, we were deep in it up to our elbows, like in blood. Standing near the car, side by side with my partner, I glared at the barred windows. Snow fell from the sky, solemn and anxious. I could end up in this place myself, tied to a bed, sedated with drugs. But we managed to escape the locked hospital rooms. When the Emercom people picked up Vyasha all those years ago, he was crawling down in the forest ravines. Oh, I'm glad he survived at least. The doctors found remains of voles and squirrels in his stomach. He survived the best he could. The police reasoned that the poor boy became a victim of a serial killer, and that shook his mind. Paulina and I stayed in one piece using our own methods. But what if the real madmen are not inside, but out here? I looked at my phone. My dad, with a soft smile on his face, looked back at me from the wallpaper. He was holding Olya by the hand. My little sister laughed, as if fossilized in amber, in that distant, forever-lost summer day. I checked the time in the corner of the screen. It's visitation hours.
Let's go.
Drafts blew through the entrance hall of the decrepit building. Every other light bulb was busted, so the hallways were barely illuminated.
Can I help you? We're here to see Igor
Budev, I think?
Igor Budev. Ah, our regular. The patients are all currently in the canteen or undergoing routine treatments. But Igor Delgorov is already back in his room.
How's he feeling? Oh, he looks so good! Look at him! He's an old man now! Aw, our boy grew up!
Yep. Still no hope for recovery, right? He will probably need medication assistance for the rest of his life. But, you know, Igor has been so engrossed in art and crafts lately, and we welcome any form of art therapy here. He even became the head of an art club in our children's ward.
Is he doing wood burning again?
Oh no, there is no way to trust him with a soldering iron. He sews costumes for our amateur theater. This is a talented factory you have here, not a hospital.
The medical worker didn't catch the sarcasm.
Yes, they are such great kids. Follow me.
A cockroach ran across the linoleum floor. Paulina crushed it with her shoe and winced in disgust. Gross. The medical worker opened the door.
Igor Delic, you have a guest.
I prepared myself for this meeting, but the sight of Biasha, who clearly aged faster than normal, still left me stunned. The patient wearing state-issued pajamas tore his gaze from the window and turned his silver-haired head to us. His watery eyes were empty. Paulina sensed it was the right moment to give us some privacy, so she started talking to the medical worker to distract her. I couldn't hear them anymore. My initial shock was replaced with determination. I got close to my old buddy, covering him with my shadow. Biasha shriveled as if that shadow burned him.
Who are you?
Pretending that you forgot me, huh?
Don't hurt me.
I lowered my voice down to a chilling whisper. It was a one-on-one conversation. If pain can make you remember. I stood in front of him to cover the medical worker's vision with my back and grabbed him by the collar.
Mister, please. I'm just a kid, eh?
You're 37.
Lies. Why are you telling lies?
I tugged at his clothes harder. I would kill you on the spot if I could, you understand? Look at me.
Sorry, but you can't treat our patients like that.
I haven't even started, I thought as I unclenched my fingers.
It's okay. They're old friends.
Biasha's gaze started darting around the room until it stopped on Paulina. Our former classmate pressed his back into the wall, his entire body trembling.
Why did you bring her here? Chase her away, eh? Away! Leave you and that beast both!
I also turned toward Paulina, who stood unmoving in the dark corner. God, she got really hot. A scary smile gaped on her face like an open wound. We exchanged nonverbal signs. It was time. Time for a ride. She beckoned the medical worker away.
Could we maybe go for a walk with a degree? Under our responsibility, of course. What? That's out of the question. We must be under the constant supervision of professionals. I am a professional.
Paulina took something out of her pocket and handed it to the medical worker. Her brow furrowed. She looked at the envelope Paulina was holding.
Money! See, miss, you have to nag
This negative aura.
you have this negative aura about you. Both of you guys look super weird. You can fix that.
Banknotes rustled in Paulina's hands, and the reward had increased.
the doctor. I guess the patient will be in safe hands. Hush! Don't give me to them! Anything but that. Hey!
Move. I squeezed his shoulder. That would probably leave a sizable mark. I felt pleasure knowing that. Biasha made weak attempts at resisting as he stared at Paulina like she was some kind of living doll. The medical worker turned toward the window. Her conscience was in a struggle with her greed. And, as was customary in our village, the greed was winning.
Igor was just administered a serious shock. He shouldn't be able to resist.
I want to see him try, I thought as I bared my teeth.
So, about what we discussed before. Alright. Let me go get that back. Get in there!
We walked out into the wind. The clouds were thickening as they rolled over the pine tops. Biasha's knees gave way. He sniveled as he stared at the car that was waiting for us. My black Tiger SUV. He looked at it like he was expecting to be greeted by a spacious room with an industrial meat grinder instead of the car's interior. The hulking giant shone with chrome, a hungry metal beast, a foreboding animal. We held Biasha by the elbows and escorted him to the back seat. Spastic smiles twisted our faces, reflected in the windows. Defenseless Biasha snuck glances at the hospital where he had spent most of his life.
Wonder why. They're treating him like trash.
Yeah. Well, honestly, we'll find out. His childhood was over, but not the nightmare that dominated the Tiger Village. People still went missing here. Traces of the ancient evil were still being mentioned in police reports. They lived on in rumors and horror stories told by the school kids of today.
Where are you? Hey! You know.
A gun appeared in my partner's hand. She pressed it against our cabinet. It was a .38. Here, on the border of hell, I wouldn't trust lead. The weapons are different here, as are the rules of war.
You bad, eh? You.
Biasha turned his pleading gaze to me. He was looking for help in the wrong place from the wrong person.
Why did you bring the beast with the demonic smile here? Enjoy
Enjoy the ride, buddy. I turned into an inconspicuous trail once we left the village. The pines towered over us like a grim fortress wall. Their branches reached out toward the car. Their carnivorous paws brushed the snow off its roof. Excuse me. Shadows acted like vultures that rose up from their slumber and sneaked toward the trail. Black trunks flashed on both sides. The trail got thinner. Something cawed and squeaked in the thicket. I parked near a bubbling spring on the low ground. Biasha started trembling in the back seat. Was he onto our plans? Remember now? Your ugly face tells me you do.
Bleh.
Come on, you can do it.
Good girl.
Get out, freak. He didn't want to go. I had to drag him out of the Tiger. Biasha stumbled and fell to his knees. His face was as white as his hair, as the snow around us.
Sasha, eh? Oh my. Erika, our patient is making a recovery. Paulina, why are you doing this, eh?
Why? I took out the phone and brought its display to wide-eyed Biasha's face. Why, you ask? You bastard! A small boy with short hair looked at Biasha from the photo. The news chat for the village was full of photos like that. Psych ward patients that went missing, juvenile orphans, and social outcasts no one would cry for. Oh, so Biasha started killing kids.
Yep.
I remembered all the child missing posters on the notice board in my goddamn school. Children still go missing, don't they? Biasha sniffed, saliva dripping from his mouth. A dark stain spread across his pajama pants. Paulina snorted in indignation. A handicraft. Oh, no, that's him. A handicraft club, huh?
We know everything.
Paulina opened the trunk and threw a plastic bag at Biasha. A bunch of animal masks that were sold by an enterprising medical worker slipped onto the snow. You've been making new masks in the Looney House.
I don't understand. They told me to. It would help, that my brain will become normal again. I don't know. It was bad,
A thought flashed in my head. Can art ever be evil? Hi, sweetie. Didn't I also try to escape the harsh reality of life by drawing? I spoke louder to silence my doubts. You gathered a pack from the juvenile patients. Boys with autism and schizophrenia. You feast on the hospital dwellers.
Ollie, slow down.
Biasha hung his head as he wailed. His throat produced a low buzzing. Remember my grandma? My grandma's silhouette appeared in my mind's eye, illuminated by the trembling candlelight.
Leave me alone,
Grandma lived here and went to one very old church near the monastery.
I can't hear you,
A monk told her on his deathbed that evil walks this world, but God's creations watch over the people.
Creation.
His tear-filled eyes shifted, clinging to what stood among the ancient pines. What the fuck are those? Before he died, the monk gave my grandma this. I showed my family relic to Biasha, a simple black cross that I took from my house's entrance. Paulina and I needed years of research to understand. Inside it was a relic that can help reach them. He repeated after me, even though he had no idea who they were. The Celestial Guardians. Every nation has their own chants and rituals that summon these entities to help them fight. Creatures like you. Oh,
Creatures like you.
Oh my god, they became fucking exorcists. That's so cool. They're so cool. I hope they make another one because I want to see more of this.
Well, those who control you. To be exact.
I couldn't have seen it without Paulina.
Oh no, he didn't think. It's just I knew the truth about my grandma. honey.
Technically, you have already saved our world, Paulina.
You're crazy.
You'd say that.
The doctors will cure you, eh? You make no sense. This is bullshit, eh?
Biasha clutched his own chest as if he was about to tear apart his pajamas. His face turned green. Paulina frowned. I wondered if our old buddy was having a stroke. Suddenly, Biasha started spinning around, quickly licking his bloodless lips.
Huh?
Biasha froze in place, but then snatched something out of the bag with the masks. I knew what that thing was. I'd seen it oh so many times. I always thought it was carved out of human bone. Why did I think that? Did I have any proof? No, I just blindly believed some dark legends. With a victorious spark in his eyes, Biasha pressed the demonic flute to his lips and started playing. Attracted by the ancient melody, shadows writhed across the clearing. The heavy leaden clouds hid the sun, and the twilight descended upon the forest. Enough.
Scared me. If you believe in these stupid tales, you must be afraid of the music too, eh?
Biasha blew into the bone with even more vigor. Paulina squatted beside the sobbing psycho and moved aside a lock of her gorgeous hair. The melody stopped. Biasha looked at her, panting, at the scar that ran across Paulina's temple. The exact same scar I bore.
What have you done, eh? We got rid of the parasites. The flute's music has no power over us now.
My inner demon, the one that tormented me all those years, is silent now.
You named yourself?
The cross helped us summon a guardian. I stopped myself from turning around and checking if anybody stood behind the trees.
My grandpa was scared of him. The guardian guided Anton. What Celestia beings do? To guide without taking action themselves. Anton prepared myself. And then I helped him get rid of the voices in his head. You need help, eh? Let's go back, eh? The doctors have the pills.
Pills can't save anyone, but I can give you the cure. Let the angel guide my hand. Let us remove the parasite. I burrowed a spot on Biasha's forehead with my eyes, as if I could see through skin and bone.
Madness!
Just a couple of days, we forged a pact with the Guardian. We took an oath to find and destroy the... Excuse me. We took an oath to find and destroy the remaining devourers. Let me get a sip of this. You are the last.
Just okay.
Well, then you gotta go there. I pointed at the thickening darkness. The black garage was nestled among the trees, a disgusting black coffin, a meat grinder that traveled the realms. It wandered the area blindly all this time, looking for Biasha, the little boy who ruined the ritual, the boy who didn't knock on its door.
I just opened it.
How else did it end up in the middle of a thick forest? Could someone abandon him there during the wild 90s? The wild 90s, a term with a negative connotation used by Russians to refer to the transitional period after the collapse of the USSR, characterized by financial, political, and social instability. Could they just forget about its existence, incidentally turn him into a village legend? For a second, that thought seemed scarily plausible. Nasty doubts gripped Lindsay head. Thankfully, a scream distracted me. Biasha squealed. I slapped him across the face with the back of my hand to keep him down.
Bitch!
Paulina, fuel! She took a canister out of the truck. Hurry!
Is this really necessary?
She stared at the helpless Biasha, distressed. We've been over this so many times.
No.
I could almost read her mind. Are we making a mistake? That was the question that consumed her. Did we come to the forest, obsessed with nonsense, to kill an innocent man? We're oathbound. There's no other way. Look there. I pointed at the thicket. He's watching us. He's beautiful and unbearable at the same time. He's the most unnatural thing you've ever seen. Warped space, darkness of the infinitely distant planets, and the light of dying suns. The ashes of universes. He's everything and nothing.
Everything in
My partner was talking as if she were in a trance. I continued, full of raging joy as I waved my hands frantically toward the sweeping trees. Tremble in fear as you gaze upon its grandiose and horrifying figure. Golden light envelops it. But don't look too long, or you'll go blind. It has the form of a woman, but it has nothing to do with women or men. Neither with good, nor with evil. I waved the cross around, tracing chaotic figures in the air. It's as foreign to all the living as Taiga or the stars in the icy darkness. And this destructive power is on our side.
and the gasoline is our holy water.
That it is blessed by. I wiped the drool from my chin. Paulina nodded slowly and unscrewed the cap. I took the canister from her and poured its contents onto Biasha's head. He screamed as he scratched his own cheeks.
Ah! Beware of the black garage. I was inside There are no demons there. It's a serial killer, liar with a dead children,
I showed him a sad smile. You are the serial killer now. You become what you feared.
Killer? Who are you then? Don't you kidnap and brought another person to the forest?
You can't fool me, demon. Biasha tried to escape, but I grabbed him and dragged him
Get him!
The door opened without my help, or the wind simply threw the rusty metal leaf open. I don't care. We'll do what our fate dictates.
Mommy! Save me! Die now! Don't die now!
So it just feels to me like they've traded one evil for another.
Pretty much. They've gone insane!
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to Mommy!
Paulina, who took the second canister out of the trunk, squeezed her eyes shut. Her hands were shaking.
Take me back to the hospital, eh? No! I want to go home!
Although the killing of serial killers that, hurt children and try to revive the ancient evil in the forest is good, I feel like they're calling upon an even darker evil
Yeah.
to do this. I don't know. I will fear no evil.
I'm scared, Mommy!
For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Paulina burst out crying as she watched me drag the heart-rendingly bleeding and wriggling Biasha.
God, help me!
What god are you praying to, demon? Watch, Paulina. Don't cry. Watch the demon perish. She regained her composure.
Yeah, right, I'm with you.
Pusillanimity is a path to hell.
To internal torment.
Amen. I threw Biasha into the garage. Flute and the scattered masks were left in the snow, faces of the new generation of beasts. Paulina picked them up and threw them into the dark doorway.
Spare me, eh? It's me, Masha! I'm very sick, eh?
O Lord, bring salvation upon him. I took the second canister from Paulina and poured gasoline all over the garage.
Oh, wait.
In the garage and stop all the killings, hopefully.
Hopefully.
But again, whatever they had awakened to do this looks just as bad, if not